everything seems to be going.
Hello!
Howdy! Alright.
Yeah, welcome to our Chronicles of the Coast game. We are doing a special mini-series to play out some of the new content for Tasha's Cauldron of Everything at a gaming store near you. Support local businesses. We are taking a little short pause from our normal game due to Washington State going into more COVID. I don't need to say anymore. Let's move on. Moving on with our lives. Mm-hmm. Everybody, aside from three of our players who are going on, we've got like a good distance of social distancing between John and I. He is about 8 feet away from me. Actually, from where I measured, I think he's about 8.5, maybe 9 feet now. Oh, yeah, scoot further away. You're off the camera almost.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I am not the greatest with audio-video equipment, so I had to cheat the system to get it to zoom in on you. It's just the furnace. Do you guys hear the furnace?
Yeah, I bet.
They say no.
No, cool. I'm good.
Awesome. We're going to be doing a little special mini-series game. Let's go ahead, and before we get into the details of that, let's find out who is playing what from the new content. We have, to my top here, Rip Biffington.
Yay, Rip.
Hi, everybody. I'm John Wallace, and I am playing Rip Biffington from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I'm going to choose tonight a Druid of the Circle of the Wildfire. Their main thing is that a Druid of the Circle of the Waterfire. Okay. The Wildfire is able to make a bond with a flame elemental. And this flame elemental makes it so that you're able to make it show up in the middle of the battlefield. It stays with you, and it also attacks your enemies and acts as a buff and for the party, and also another damage boost at level 6. It takes a spot of your beast wild shape. So every time you're not using your wild shape and using this, it takes one of those slots. But as a good druid ability, you get those back as a short rest.
That sounds interesting. I want a wildfire elemental pet.
Okay. It also comes with a lot of fire spells.
Nice. How's John's audio? Everybody hear him all right? Welcome to the Fire Nation.
Yeah. We can hear Johnny okay. You know,
cool.
It's as good as it's ever going to be for the remote playing.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure. We're going to go next over and find out about who this handsome half-elf is. Leo Warren.
Leorin. It's really hard to say.
Leorin. Those funny elven names.
Leorin Athalos Fenthrillian Son is my name. And I'm a half-elf. One other half of me is a shifter from the new Tasha's book. Seems pretty cool. It's just nothing going on with it, just my other half, my mother's side.
They included... I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Here. What's up, buddy?
Oh, nothing. Continue on. I'll save my question. I was being rude.
Oh, it's okay. Let's see, what else? Ranger, Swarm Keeper. So I have control of the swarm. And my swarm preference is going to be bees. And you guys are all going to have some of my honey mead.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Bees?
My bees are nasty. You don't want to piss them off. And I'm mostly range spec. I do a lot of piercing damage. Hopefully.
Hopefully. That's awesome.
He's going to end up doing 1,000 single piercing damage from 1,000 bees attacking a creature.
Yeah, I think it's 1 to 4, 1 to 6.
do you attack a monster once and half your swarm dies?
Right. I don't know how that is.
Also, are you saying that they included Shifter in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything?
They did. They're part of the Ranger classes, subclasses, yeah.
Shifter as in the race? Interesting. I didn't
No,
know.
No,
it's not part of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. It's just it's something that I had enabled on my D&D Beyond.
I'm
Anyways,
sorry.
that's all that is.
Okay.
But yeah,
so it doesn't count. I can fix some stuff if it don't, because it don't mean anything anyway. I don't get nothing from it.
It's fine.
You're fine.
Keep it as is. I haven't played a group with a Shifter in a long time because Shifters come from Eberron. And I was so torn on wanting to include them on Amarth, but like Shifters similar to Warforged, I felt that they were setting specific, and I didn't want to include something that really has a very specific home of its own. So I was intrigued. But moving on, our next player over here is Phasic, a green half elf.
Yeah, I'm a goblin, actually. Thank you. Basic. Kind of
Oh.
a big deal where I'm from.
You're not half
Yeah.
elf, half goblin?
I don't know who's talking to me right now. I'm in the middle of my monologue, but you know how it is. Kind of a big deal where I'm from. I'm about 1.5 foot taller than most goblins. Really kind of handsome for a goblin, that is. And there's nobody better than me with a crossbow, so, you know, that's what I'm all about. Out of character, I am a phantom rogue, so I have spirits that communicate with me to give me skills or proficiencies. And yeah, thanks. And also, I can do a little extra splash sneak damage, which is pretty damn cool. So that's Phasic.
That's interesting. Splash sneak damage,
Yeah.
and you can speak with spirits. Like if
Yeah.
a shaman was to become a rogue, almost.
Yeah, so my next set of abilities that I get is I get to use that splash damage more often, and then after that I can turn ghostly, like almost ghost-like, and I get some bonuses. It's pretty cool.
That is cool. All right.
So, but that's a long ways away. That's Phasic.
Moving on to our next character, we have Descent.
that's actually decent, not descent.
Perhaps I spelled it wrong.
Yeah, it's fucking decent.
Yeah. So, basically the concept being, I'm the only decent thing that my father has ever done. So essentially, at least, from the perspective of the one who named me, I'm Daniel. I'm going to be playing a Oath of Glory Paladin, which actually first appeared in the Magic the Gathering crossover book, but then it has been reprinted in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything with a few minor changes that are basically related to the new class options. So an Oath of Glory Paladin is your Hercules, your Achilles, a larger-than-life sort of hero that has a bit of, at least according to them, a destiny. The abilities that they get, like most paladins, they get auras. One of the auras that they get is called, I think it's called the Aura of Alacrity, which basically gives anybody around me an extra 10 feet of movement for their turn, as long as they started in my circle and all that other good stuff. Trying out some of the new fighting styles as well. Interception, which allows me to reduce damage from somebody within 5 feet of me by a die 10 plus my charisma modifier or something like that. Decent himself is pretty much an upbeat, no, I wouldn't say upbeat. He's a generally pleasant person who really doesn't have a bone to pick with anybody in the world. And he is on a journey of self-discovery, and he's looking for somebody too.
Got it.
Oh, and I am a half wood elf, half doppelganger.
Half doppelganger. What? How? What? How does this work out?
Saved by the Bell. I'll be right back.
You tell us. Say bye, Bell.
John, we got a special
Very
shout out
interesting.
to you from Demanding Pack 98.
Yeah.
He says hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey. All right.
Oh, I'd also like to add that Leorin is also a wood elf.
Oh, I would like to add that Rip is also a half wood elf also.
Yeah, now's a good time for me to say that Fezzik is also half wood elf. But he thinks he's a goblin.
What kind of nonsense is this? Okay. Okay. All right. Let me jump into it then, and let's just go ahead and say that I'm going to set the scene a little bit. We are actually playing a little bit back in time on Amarth's history. Where we are particularly right now is, we're going to say it's a few hundred years, not a set number, before our regular weekly game that we play. So, in this particular time and place, there's a few big changes to the world of Amarth. First and foremost, you'll notice is that the world itself, the kingdom of Honorsguard, does not exist right now. In fact, the world of Amarth, as of this very moment, only has one moon. There is no big, giant, green, sickly moon in the sky in order to cause fits of insanity. And the world itself is mostly peaceful, although it is, because of its nature right now, this is actually going to be a low magic games mini-series that we're doing. Our players will not have access to any shops with magic items. There will not be any shops that are selling potions. A cleric who is able to sell their services are incredibly rare. Finding anybody who is able to cast any kind of spell above 4th level is remarkably rare. The sort of magic caster who can cast anything higher than 4th level is the modern world equivalent of Hercules. The modern world equivalent of Moses and the Plagues. The modern world equivalent of, I should say mundane world, of Merlin. Great wizards of Earth folklore and history are the type of paragons that can cast higher than 4th level spells. So, you guys are all level 8, and for the most part, you're all really mostly a bunch of nobodies. However, you all have a very, very advanced set of skills that have gotten your attention of higher ups, as you have joined a special group known as the Grizzly Shackled. The Grizzly Shackled is one of the factions of Amarth. They're the ones who hire anybody. They're mostly bounty hunters. They get dirty work done. They do dirty deeds, and they do it dirt cheap. It's for you, John.
They get done dirt cheap.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, we don't know if they get done or not. Sorry.
your partying adventuring party has been tasked with a very specific thing. You've been doing this one kind of job. It's been easy money. The money's been steady. It's been coming in. Every time you do this, you have to do it once, twice a week, essentially. It's a short journey as you cross the border from Rodmalak. You go to the border of Rodmalak and Elendé, and you either escort a person from Rodmalak to the border, or you meet a person traveling from Elendé. You meet them at the border and escort them back to the nearest city. It's been simple. There have been some dangers. The occasional kobold. Most of the bandits are too afraid to try to stand up to you. They see the power that you have. They don't try anything. It's really just kind of the craziest of creatures that are infused by demonic power who are really attempting to thwart your journey. But even they have been few and far between. This sort of job, like I said, the money has been really easy. It's why you've been doing it. But you're all bored. You're tired of it. You want your higher-ups to give you something challenging. You want to move up. You want to be somebody. You don't want to be running snot-nosed nobles back and forth across the border for 5 gold a week. 5 gold that you all share. It's been tough. So, you happen to be at the border at this very moment. You have been asked by your higher-ups in the faction in order to escort some sort of treasure, you believe? They didn't give you the details. You asked, you're on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. And so, here you are, waiting for whatever is supposed to be coming to the Silver Moon River, the border between Elenday and Rodmalak, and the envoy you are sent here to meet is already 2 days late. 2 days is a long time. You've almost exhausted your supplies. You're surviving off of what's kind of scavenged up by Leorin, and if you don't do the escort, you don't get the pay. You don't get the pay. This is down as a failure, and the Grizzly Shacket has a very small window of tolerance for failure. If you mess around too many times, then like, look, you're not cut up, you're out. And then none of you guys want to go back to what you were doing before this. You've already cut your ties with the criminal underground, and this is your best path to fame and fortune at the moment. So you have a decision to make. You know that the treasure that you're supposed to escort is called the August Light. Something like that. The Light of August, August Light, whatever it is. All you need to know, or all you know, is that you got to get this to your superiors. What do you do? I suppose I could give you a little bit more information. That the closest town, you know that the traveling dignitaries are supposed to be traveling from the town of Veltholir, which is the next town across the border. It's about 10 miles past the Silver Moon River.
Veltholir.
Veltholir.
And where are we currently holed up at?
You are on the riverbank, on the Rodmalak side of the riverbanks of the Silver Moon River. There is a bridge that crosses. It's a strong, low bridge, triangular supports, not a suspension. I forget the name of this kind of bridge, but it's a very low bridge, wide enough for travelers, at least a 2 carriage widths wide. And you've seen people come and go for the most part all day long. Normally you don't go into the Elflands because of diplomatic reasons, but there is no real law saying that you can't travel. You have every right to cross the river. It's just not protocol.
And should the person we're waiting for be coming across the bridge, or are we expecting them from a different direction?
You usually recognize, every time you've done this before, it has been travelers all on horseback, no carriages, and it's almost always been a person, and if they have an item, they carry it in a box or a trunk on the back or saddlebags. You don't really get much of the details. That you meet up at the bridge and you're like, oh, this is so-and-so of the fabled city of Sharafala. They will be traveling to Border Watch and then to Concord. Keep them safe. Their life is in your hands. And that's, for the most part, it. Most of these people, sometimes they're humans from Rodmalak, sometimes they're elves from the north, but they speak very little to you, and there's not a whole lot more to it than that. As I said, it's been easy work.
So do we have the August Light or the Light of August, or are we having to go look for it?
You do not have it. The people who are meant to hand it off, to you, when they have an item like this of some significance, it's usually in a secured box.
Yeah, it's probably like lead.
Yeah, a lead box protected by whatever forms of magic that they fear might be out there from whoever might have attention. Because here's something else is that the reason you're hired to do this is because there is another city that's actually very nearby. It is up on the mountains, what are known as the Shield Wall Mountains. And this particular city has been the bane of many traveling diplomat or dignitary or treasure. It's a city that the military of both kingdoms have been unable to breach, known as the City of Skulls. The City of Skulls is the Mos Eisley of this coast. It is ripe with criminals. It is overflowing with practitioners of dark, fiendish magics, and has a reputation for breeding necromancers like rats. There are necromancers inside of the City of Skulls like fleas on the back of a dog.
A real hive of scum and villainy.
Very much so.
All right. Well, so at this point, it seems as though it's safe to assume that our mark is maybe not the right word. Our package has been held up. What say you, Rip? You're the brains of this operation.
Well, you're supposed to be waiting here, right?
We've been waiting for 2 days now, have we not?
Oh, well, that's our job. We gotta wait here. We're gonna
Waited too long.
We just gotta wait for them to come to us, right? That's the way it goes, right?
No,
Typically,
doesn't seem as if.
So, Rip, typically, yeah, you have wait, but nobody has ever been late. You've been doing this job for twice a week, every week, for the last 2.5 moons. And no one's ever been late.
Look, guys, this is our opportunity, right? Step up, make our name. Let's do this. Let's go find them. We gotta go across and find out where they got held up.
We're going into the Elflands.
Yeah, I'm with this goblin friend of ours. Let's
What-
do this.
Time.
What do we know that may help us identify these people? Are they usually accompanied by a member of the Grizzly Shackled?
They are never accompanied by a member of the Grizzly Shackled. You've been hired by the Majocracy of Rodmalak in order to escort from the border. But they always have traveling military personnel, elven paladins of sorts in bright gleaming mail, flying high pennants. And the pennants on their lances and whatnot are always the same symbol. You recognize it as children of, or the devout of Anastelian. A small conclave of paladins. They have an insignia. You recognize it on sight.
Okay. Well, how, oh boy, okay. So my instinct is to maybe ask a few of these folks that have been crossing this bridge or that are crossing over this bridge in our direction, if they have seen anyone matching that description, waylaid upon the road, or a group of these elves, or any such thing as that.
Yeah, a traveling passerby. You wait a little bit, and one comes across the bridge as you expected. And as they traverse, it is an elf and a human who are both traveling side by side. And as they approach, you make eye contact with them. They kind of like nod, smile a little bit, and try to ignore you as they try to ride past.
Greetings, fellow travelers. I was hoping to ask you a few questions. If it's not too much trouble, it shouldn't take too long.
Oh no, here we go. Look, I don't have any money. I'm traveling light. I'm sorry. Please don't rob me. I don't have anything. Please. What do you need? What do you need?
The
Food?
please don't rob me thing? Come on now.
Food?
Man.
What do you? I got rations. Do you need food? Are you hungry?
Do I look like I'm hungry? I mean, actually, I'm pretty skinny.
I don't know. You look like you've all been out here for a while. You smell of campfire and the elements.
The element.
You know what? Guys? Like, let's just go across the river.
Are you not bandits?
No,
Highwaymen?
We are
We're
not.
not bandits.
We're not bandits. We.
That is a relief.
The O-ring wood kind of looks like a bandit. I forgot to add because he hasn't bathed in months. He doesn't. The odor's gone. His hair is like brown and dirty and gross and matty. His skin is just dirt colored. You really don't know. He forgot what color his skin is. He has no clue. He's just rolling in dirt. He's kind of like a mountain man, so he's reeking gross.
That's definitely a good reason why he thinks that he's about to be robbed.
No, my good man. We're not here to rob. Have you seen a troop of elves flying a specific pendant? And then I'll go ahead and like take a stick or my dagger and just kind of sketch out in the ground a rough idea of what the coat of arms looks like that they would be flying.
Oh, the devout of Anastellian. Oh, yes. I did. I saw them just 2 days ago. They left town. Have they not passed by this way already?
Not unless they have passed by invisibly in the night so as not to be seen, which would not add up with why we're waiting here.
Oh, indeed. Well, my apologies, good lord. What was your name?
My friends call me Decent.
Very well, Decent. My friends call me Fearlahel, and I bid you good luck on your quest. I've not seen them since 2 days past. They rallied in the morning, come sunrise, and left the town of Velithir.
So they were already here, but they never came?
Indeed, they left the city gates and traveled south.
Oh my gosh.
And how
road-
far of a journey is it from the city gates to here?
Oh, it's only 10 miles, good lord.
Less than a day's travel, then.
Indeed, half a day, at a slow pace.
Guys, we're gonna get fired.
Now, I hear that there is a, shall we say, neutral location, perhaps, somewhere along the way, an infamous city of skulls.
Oh, dreadful place. The city of skulls is not along the way, good lord. It is, and he points off into the mountains behind you a little bit. The city of skulls is in that direction, and, well, they know the corners and back roads and mountain passes better than any. I suppose it's possible that something could have made it into the Elflands from there. But
Is there another way
I'm-
across this river?
Well, up further into the mountain passes, the river is quite a lot more shallow and fed by tributaries. It only
guys,
gets deeper from here.
These gentlemen were supposed to meet us here, right? I mean, there's no reason why they should be trying to avoid us.
No, but
So, I think something has stopped them from crossing the river.
It definitely.
right. Well, I was just thinking if they were waylaid.
Right.
And then perhaps if there is a group of people that waylaid them who know a different way to the City of Skulls, they may have taken them across the river that way.
I only saw the devout of Anastellian that morning. Perhaps somebody back in town would know more. Rumors grow there in Velithir like weeds in a halfling garden.
And how will we find the city? Is it
If you stay on the road and you can't miss it.
no. More like what state will we find this city in? Typical, or is there
Velithir?
anything? Yes.
Well, Velithir is a fine city. High walls, surrounded by vineyards, plentiful and pleasant son of company, such as myself.
Indeed. I've yet to meet a sun elf that I haven't enjoyed the company of.
Oh, well, you know what they say. If you want to find the fun, follow the sun.
I didn't know they said that, but I do now.
Yes, it's an old saying. In fact, I'm pretty sure the priest in my order say that all the time.
Indeed. Remarkable.
Yes, I believe in the Dawn Father.
The Dawn Father.
Yes.
Why? That sounds like a secular group that worship some aspect of Anastellian himself.
Yes, of course.
Remarkable. Or perhaps one of the gods of the Pantheon instead. No, not Anastellian, indeed. What is that god's name? Rolor, I believe.
So call him like the Morning Lord?
Yes. I would, if I were you, good lords, begin your search in the city. Perhaps they had to be waylaid for some purpose. Maybe somebody there knows more.
Well, we just met you, but you seem like an honest person. Unless anyone else disagrees, I can't think of anything else to do besides retrace their steps. Worst case scenario. I'm sorry, Rip?
Yeah. Do I believe him?
Insight check.
12.
You believe him. You don't have any reason not to.
He seems very trustworthy.
You like the cut of his jib, Rip?
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Handsome people never lie.
Sun elves, even less so. I can only assume.
Yeah, why would an elf lie to us?
Indeed. I mean, you all have the look of half-breeds yourself, except for that goblin over there, but... But, I mean, you're all pleasant folk. Clearly you all come from civilized cultures.
Absolutely.
And yet you took us for brigands. Racist.
No, not because of your half-nature. Only because, well, you look like you're on hard times. Especially that one over there, crawling with insects, stares over at Leorin.
Leorin's talking to his bees. Oh, my precious, sweet little babies. So I can have some more mead to share with my friends.
The dark-skinned human who has said nothing the entire time is standing next to the elf, or on horseback. Is like, can we get going with our journey? We're going to be late. I have to get you to Concord. Quickly. I apologize for my leave of absence and sudden departure. I am expected for a mission of diplomacy. I bid you all safe journey.
Well, if no one has any objections, I say we take this man's advice and break protocol, head across the bridge in search of our job, since it's not coming to us.
Yep. Just gonna have to go into hiding if it doesn't work out, right?
Well, you know what?
I got places to hide.
Decent, like, puts his fingers up to his lips and he lets out a huge whistle, which I cannot do, which Daniel can't do. And just like from a point in the, just off in the distance comes galloping. Like, it's small at first and then it's just slowly getting bigger and bigger. And it's like an 8-point buck, this huge elk. It comes like traipsing in. Yep. And without even like breaking its stride or whatever, he, as it like runs by him, he just like reaches up to one of the to the antlers and just like kips up onto it and just takes off down the road.
So before that happens, as this gigantic, beautiful elk tramps up on us, as elegant as it does, the thoughts of meat and food enter Leorin's mind, and the wild child that he is. He just reaches and clenches her dagger and does nothing.
Told you before, Leorin, it's made of pure magic. It will not fill your belly, you fool!
You do so much with that rack.
do you think that hurts his balls when it jumps like that?
There's none there, my friend.
Well, I guess the rest of us will walk.
Or we could take the carriage that's right beside us.
Oh, of course. Carriage, right.
I guess you have a carriage.
I thought that's what we were taking with. Like we were waiting beside the road with it. Right?
No, they always.
Oh, okay.
The dignitary always travels on horseback.
No carriage.
I don't get too far ahead of my friends. I only go about 30 feet ahead of them.
I shape
Thinks
change
he's
into a
so
horse.
special.
Yeah, let's do this.
30 feet in front of us.
Yeah, I just turn into a horse in front of you guys. No saddle. Sorry.
Again, Lorraine reaches for his dagger and thinks it's great meat.
I'm like, hey, I could do this for 4 hours before I turn into a horse.
All right.
You say that as a horse?
Before
course.
I turn into a horse.
Okay.
We can make money off this talking horse.
Forget adventuring. We're joining the circus.
That was an option?
We're selling this talking horse.
They don't have joining a circus inside Tasha's? Oh.
And no, unfortunately, that's not one of the group patrons is circus. Sadly.
Can I turn into a buffalo?
What are
Great
you?
God of Vegas.
You're a druid.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever seen a buffalo? Where are you from? Where'd you grow up, druid?
Yeah, I probably grew up in the Elflands, right?
I don't know. You're half elf, half...
Yeah, I grew up in the Elflands.
You said half elf, half dwarf?
Human.
Human. Say, okay. Sure, elflands if you want. Horse, elk, forest creatures for the most part. Buffalo's probably not on the list, and probably too high of a CR. Maybe. You're level 8, so I don't know. But if you've got Volos, look up Auroch in the back, and it's got the stats of a buffalo.
I'll just go big horse. Keep it simple.
Cool. You travel... dang it. My audio is not on repeat. Curse these unusual new systems for streaming. Repeat 1. There we go. Sorry. You journey north. It's 10 miles to Velothir. It's about 5 miles of beautiful canopy trees and thick forest. The smell of spring flowers ripe on the air, and gentle breeze is blowing at your face. As you take the journey north and cross the road, you pass the occasional merchant, this and that, people with small carts who are going in the same direction as you. Mostly, a lot of the traffic on the road is actually traversing towards Velothir. And after not too long, you get to an area and you see that it is predominantly vineyards. A lot of wine, grapes, and other fruits growing everywhere. These particular elves have done a number on the landscape of gently sloping stepped hills. These vineyards produce a massive quantitude of grapes that the elves no doubt turn into wine or even just eat as regular foods. Velothir is a high-walled city. The stone of the walls are gray, but massive cylindrical towers rise high up into the air, 100 feet apiece, hundreds of feet. 2, 3, 4 massive tall towers in the very center of the city that can be seen above all else. And the main thing that you really notice about Velothir is that there's a multitude of gleaming windows in all of the archways that are reflecting the sun 1,000 times. The entire city almost looks as if it is a jewel itself set into an emerald landscape of vineyards and tree canopies. The gates are open. The elves of the city do little to stop you. They look at you. They look at the goblin. And you see that a couple of people make almost a menacing type of eye contact with your companion. But they see the company that he is traveling in, and Phasic, you do not get any type of harassment as you approach and enter into the city. One of the guards behind you as you pass through just do a... but for the most part without a hitch. And you begin traveling around. You know you've never really been to this city. Never had a reason to come this far. What do you do?
I go to a place that's a little bit off the beaten path, like somewhere hidden, and then I transform back into a regular person.
Okay. Taking a few steps all around the corner of a building and kind of into a little bit of a shadowed alley, you begin transforming, and like in an instant, you go from 4 legs to standing up, and hooves become hands and feet once again.
2 people slide off my back.
Lialrin and Phasic, the 2 of you land.
It's okay. It's just 2 dudes riding another dude.
Yeah.
Alright, well, they clearly hate me here, so maybe one of you should do the talking.
Yeah, sorry, Phasic.
Yeah, well.
It's the same wherever he goes. Goblin prejudices.
The green skin, man. What are you gonna do?
Smell doesn't bother the goblin does.
Well, it seems as though a pretty face is what's required. I can fit that bill. I hop down off my elkin mount and tie it up to the nearest post, wherever it is. And I guess I will, well, considering the fact that the elves of the guard, what was it called? A certain, the Honestalian guard?
The Devout of Honestalian.
Perhaps it would be best if we seek out their headquarters and learn what we can of the regiment that was dispatched.
Okay.
Any objections?
No, I have no objections. I just can't wait to see how this goes.
Phasic, if anyone treats you crossly, do not hesitate to tell us. We have your back, my friend. We know your mettle.
Not a problem. These high-born elves have nothing but spite to give others. That's fine. They'll learn their lessons.
True disdain. I agree. You have definitely proven yourself amongst us. And I clap you on the back, like in that like little too hard way that people do sometimes, you know?
Thanks.
Yeah, so if it's obvious, then we're just gonna head straight there. If it's not obvious where it is, then I suppose we better try and find some directions.
The city is pretty busy right now. As I said, there are a lot of people who are bringing goods in and moving up here and there. There's more than enough different inns and places of commerce going on with a massive market square. Who's trained in religion?
Well, you'd think the paladin would have went for that, but nah.
Druid didn't either.
None of you know anything about the Devout of Honestalian other than they're a religious order, so that's what I'm just letting you know.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I will approach the nearest trusty food vendor.
Yeah, certainly.
Greetings and welcome to Trusty Food.
Welcome to the trusty food vendor.
Is there any guards or anything like
I'm
that?
proficient in religion.
What?
Really? You're trained in religion?
All right.
Hey!
Proficiency in religion.
Yeah.
So I'll roll a die.
Info drop. Info drop.
Yeah, go ahead and go roll a d20 for me. What'd you get?
A 13. I got +2, so it makes it a 13, actually 11.
11.
An 11. You know that the Devout of Honestalian is of a clerical order. They are slowly becoming more paladin than cleric, but for the most part they've been an order of clerics who they've been transporting religious artifacts of sorts. carried by important clerics of their order or paladins. They likely would have it. While you know only a little bit about them, you know that they don't actually have a base here in Velathir, but you do know that they probably and most likely would have stayed at one of the higher up and prestigious inns in the place, close to the Temple District.
These cities are so big.
Which is not really hard to find from where you are. You, Leorin, are able to recognize that there have been banners hanging from poles at every street corner that seems to depict what type of commerce or business is on that street, or if it is commerce, business, religious, or residential.
Okay. Well, I share this with my friends that they are more of a clerical order that are pushing towards paladinship.
Yeah.
And but they're still strong, heavily cleric in their beliefs and thinking, and they do not have a base here in town, and they would spend most of their time in their meetings and gathering in high class places.
Oh, so these are like high ballers, right? And they'd probably be staying in the temple suites.
Well, they must maintain an appearance of wealth so people look at them with prestige and renown.
You knew all this and you've allowed them to pay us pennies on the dollar this entire time?
Oh. No.
Well, my friend, these are just our current contacts. This is not our establishment.
Very well. Well,
they deal in religious artifacts. Yeah.
Yeah, but so far we've only done transport. Seems like religious artifact is an upgrade. They didn't pay us more for this.
Oh, that's just about the Anastalian. They're the ones that deal with this. That's what we're talking about.
So what would be your suggestion, Laren, as to which direction to head in? At least towards the Temple District or another locale?
We need to go to the Temple District and start checking out the high-class inns and taverns.
Very well. I shall follow.
All right. And as we go along, I guess since I know, I'll tell them what all the different symbols and signs mean, were like you described, Jesse.
Yeah. You guys all start traveling, and it's not very long until you come to the place that you're seeking out. There is a small little tavern that you've come to, but it is much more on the high end of businesses here in the city. For what it lacks in size, it makes up for in splendor. As you come to the inn of the little bird, and it lives up to its name. It's a tiny, tiny little place, but you arrive, and it is kind of some of a busy location. You see that despite its tiny, small, little commons room, there's quite a lot of people here who have stepped in and are enjoying a very late lunch of sorts. And you
have great food here.
Yeah, you try and take in the scenery a little bit, get an assessment of the room. Whoever is going to do that, give me a perception or investigation as you look about.
As a chef, would I know more about this?
As a chef? Not yet. Not at this particular moment.
Okay.
How does a 21 for perception sound, huh?
21's pretty good for perception.
I got 26 on investigation.
Ooh.
15 perception.
Smoked him.
Natural 1. Bird poops
Natural
away.
one.
Yes. Yes. John. Yes, you love it.
Wizards
Okay, it was decent. You were perception, correct?
Nice, Gino.
That's right. I got a pretty decent check too.
For perception. And Phasic, you were investigation.
Correct.
So here's how it plays out. You step into the room, you look about, you see that there's a lot of elves here. There's only a little bit of mixed people. You see the occasional human and not a whole lot else of diversity. There's like a single dwarf somewhere in the back area who's complaining about why his salad is made out of all of this leafy stuff. Clearly has a different definition of salad. And just listening to the chatter of the room, you're looking at everything. You're scanning the area. Decent. You look over everyone. You're looking high and low for an emblem, a marking, an amulet, an insignia, a cloak, a banner, a tabard, anything bearing the mark of the devout of Anastelian. And as you've scanned the room left to right, you finally come across something. You see that there is a single elf who is going from table to table and is frantically talking to people, pointing to a piece of parchment, tapping on it. Look, and as you see the parchment, you get a glimpse of it, and you see that it has the emblem of the devout of Anastelian. But he doesn't look like he's a member. You kind of listen in a little bit, and he's like, I'm looking. Have you seen? And that's when Phasic, you kind of look him up and down, and you're investigating. Like, you get nudged. Descent gives you a little bit of an elbow, points and nods, and you see exactly what he's looking at. And as this elf, very young, first off, you notice that this is a very young elf. You're in elven aging standards. You're not an adult until you hit your 100th year. This elf here, you're thinking is probably not quite there yet. You think like adult, like body, very young in the face, not a lot of, no visible scars, no blemishes or anything. Obviously not exposed to the outside of city walls so much. Probably has never really seen a real day of trouble or survival in his life. Thinking that he's probably around the age of 80 or so, based on his like dark green cloak and leather armor, you're thinking that this particular elf is a scout of some sort. Another ranger who is trained in the ways of the wild in the woods, though has to be very unexperienced. And looks worried. Has a very concerned look upon their face.
Okay.
I speak out across the room.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings, Nikasir. Salir and Sar can help.
You look. So you were. Did you just say something in Elven?
Yeah,
What did you say?
I said, greetings, little elf. I believe we can help.
From the paper he's out, looking up, looks over at you. Gets up, like grabs some of his things, rushes over, stumbles, trips, drops something. It rolls away. He doesn't know where it goes. Rushes over and gets to you anyways. It's like bumps somebody. A quiver of arrows spills out all over the floor. He gathers them up quickly. He's like, you see one of them like pokes him in the elbow. There's a little hint of blood. Sorry, yes. Hi. Half-elves and goblin. Greetings, my lords. My name is Phoenix. I'm sorry.
Decent. You do the speaking.
Tries to put his arrows back. Sorry. You said you could help. I'm afraid I am desperately seeking aid.
Calm yourself, Nikasir, and I'll like help him with his arrows and just kind of like unruffle his feathers, you know, straighten his papers a little bit.
Thank you, very kind of you. Thank you.
Here, calm your nerves. Have a drink of this, and I'll hand him some of my honey mead that I made.
Thank you.
Still bees in it.
I think it's gone bad.
Whoa, how dare you? This is great. This is the best, top shelf.
That is...
No, lad, it's gone good. Trust me.
That is not...
Hair on the chest, boy. Hair on the chest.
That is not the elderflower juice that I thought it was. I'm sorry. I never touch
No.
I don't touch
I'm fine.
the drink.
These are mountain honeybees. They're larger and more productive.
I apologize, my lord. I don't touch the drink. I have to keep my mind and wit sharp in order to be the ranger that I hope to be one day.
Well, let me tell you, if you take a sip of this, you'll be wit and sharp.
Enough about your delicious, no doubt, mead, my good friend. What seems to trouble you, my friend? You have the demeanor of someone who is in a panic, and you have the symbol of one whom we seek.
Yes. My apologies. I'm a scout. For the devout of Anastelian, I was assigned to ride ahead and ensure that the road was not full of peril for them. This is my first mission I've ever gotten, and it could not be going any worse. I rode out, I stalked the wilds, and I came back, and they already left without me. I thought, no problem, I can catch up with them on the road. I rode as swift as I could, and then once I approached the bridge, there was no sign of them. I backtracked. I thought maybe they had not left yet. Maybe something else had happened. I came back here to investigate, and nobody has seen them in 2 days.
So they remained in the city, and you left out ahead of them.
They hired scouts, yes, in order to ensure that the road was not fraught with peril. Well, I ensured that there was nothing dangerous in the wilderness to the east of the road and returned, and the other scouts have not reported back. The riders, the paladins and clerics of the devout of Anastelian have already left 2 days ago. I got back as they shouldn't have even have left yet. They should have been here. Everybody says that they left early, and, well, truth be told, I got lost in the woods. A wood elf lost in the woods, if you can believe it.
I've seen stranger things.
I might not be cut out for this.
So let me make sure that I have the timeline correct. You were here or somewhere nearby in the city. They hired you to go out and make sure that the road to the east was clear of any brigands or perils. And you were meant to return to the city and inform them, or you were meant to wait at a rendezvous point for them to arrive? What was the plan there?
I was to meet them at the city gates. I was to ride out and return 2 days ago. Well, I did, as I said, I admit, I confess, I got lost. I arrived after they had left. They left on schedule, and I was to be back before they were to leave, but, well, I got lost. I took the wrong turn, was waylaid by a waterfall, the terrain back was difficult, and I was not able to get back in time. But I found no threats. From here to the bridge on Silvermoon, east of the road, I was to investigate, while my counterpart, I'm but an apprentice, a scout, as I said, for his job. My instructor sought everything to the west, and he has not returned, and I fear that I have made a terrible mess of things. No doubt that they've left without me, and here I am trying to find out where they might have gone, but I saw no clue of them upon the road. I rode as fast as I could. Perhaps, I don't know. I don't know if they turned around or camped off-road or what happened. This is probably my teacher punishing me for my failure and ineptitude. Probably suggested that they take time in order to teach me a lesson, while I stand here in this town and panic and find myself completely and utterly worthless.
Nay, my lad, a true teacher does not punish failures, they celebrate them, for it is in our failures that we learn. Take heart.
Does he feel like he's suffering?
He What's your insight?
Well,
He looks like he is definitely fraught, distressed, and like really kicking himself. He looks like he is taking this really hard. And yeah, he looks like he's suffering for this.
okay, and on that, the Orin's bees just start moving around and humming and spinning a little faster around me. And if anybody's looking at Leorin, he's starting to actually well up and feel this guy's emotions and starting to cry a little bit.
My lord, you're upsetting the insects.
No, my friend, you're upsetting me.
Oh my god, I'm upsetting the wild creatures of the wood. What kind of failure of a wood elf am I?
Calm down, please. You're not making it any better.
Swallow my emotions. I am a noble scout of the wood elf people, and I will not let down my people. I'm not afraid.
By chance, what's your name?
My name is Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Yes. This is my first mission.
I cast a spell.
Yeah.
I cast command, and I say, calm, as I put my hand on the boy's shoulder in a comforting way.
Thank you. I'm feeling better.
There now.
Perhaps you can help me search for them. I don't even know who you are. But I thank you for taking the time and compassion to pity a poor soul when there's obviously nothing in it for you.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say there's nothing in it for us, but I would say that we will help you. 2 questions, and then perhaps my other friends may have some questions for you. But 1, I heard you mention earlier that another scout was sent off to the west and has not thus far returned. Is that correct?
Yes. One of us always scouts one side of the road, while the other scouts the opposing side. We follow parallel, cover an area, and ensure that there are no threats hiding within the wood.
So your friend, was he really strong or good at fighting, I should say?
Oh, a fantastic ranger if I have ever seen one myself. He could find a needle in a haystack, as they say.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Decent. You can continue now.
No, you're fine, Rip. I value your insight and your opinion on these matters. I appreciate the question. So, with that having been said, how many were in the party that left the city? Was it a great deal of the devout of Anastalian?
6 in mail or plate. Clerics and paladins, all of them. And the most gorgeous high elven cleric that I've ever laid eyes upon, counting 7. My teacher, his name is Gonnair, as well as myself, was everyone.
My lad, have a seat. I'd like to converse with my friends for just a moment. And I kind of step aside a little bit with everyone and so am I the only one assuming that perhaps, formidable though this group is, they ran into some trouble off to the west, as this young elf claims the east was free of dangers and peril?
You're right.
It seems so, or maybe they took it upon themselves and kept the prize.
It's most
Well-
likely they got too close to that village of bandits.
Well, the city of Skulls lies even farther to the south from our previous location on the other side of the bridge, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't that right, DM?
Yes.
But perhaps you are right, Rip, and the members of this city of Skulls know a way across the river that we do not. They waylaid them to the west and took the prize for themselves across the river without anyone being it the wiser.
From where we were at, we wouldn't have seen them, right? And I look over at Leorn. We would have never seen any ships or anything in between the town and here, correct? Because they would have had to cross past us, right?
They would have. Indeed.
Well, we know they
Maybe
didn't
we
head
just
south.
need to go east.
Did you say we need to go east?
We need to
They
head
were-
west.
We
That's
need
where
we
to
need to
follow
head-
that
Scout
group.
is, right?
I believe we must go west and try and locate the lost scout, and perhaps thereby learn more about this lost party of devout of Honestalian. Phoenix,
Oh, yes. Yes, my lord. How might I...
how
East, west, it's all the same to me.
how would you like to redeem yourself, my friend?
It is an honor. The chance to restore my honor is the only thing that matters today. And saving those who I was entrusted to protect. We must find them.
Excellent. Excellent. Then you shall accompany us. We will find your lost friend. We will find your lost friends, I should say. And we will learn their fate, or we will avenge them. Actually, we will do both of those things. We will learn of their fate, and if we cannot find their bodies living, we will avenge them, or we will find them alive and bring them home.
Oh, quick thing. In case you accidentally die, where would we send the object those people were carrying? The artifact.
The artifact was to be taken to Concord.
Of course.
There was supposed to be a troop of some bottom feeders on the other side of the bridge. Miscreants and ruffians. Reputation precedes them. A bunch of criminals trying to extort the system. But for whatever reason, they are trusted enough in order to get the artifact to Concord, probably because nobody ever told them exactly how valuable and powerful the artifact is.
Man, you know, with the pay that those people would probably receive is way less than yours. Could you tell us how much that might have been by chance that you were paid?
I am doing it for the honor. As for what, I don't know. They work for some guild, I don't know. A bunch of cutthroats. I imagine that they're probably got the wool pulled over their eyes and are really getting shafted by their higher-ups.
Maybe they should just go solo. Become their own entity.
A bunch of brigands and thieves like that, without honor, no doubt that they would just turn to cutting throats and picking pockets again.
You see me cringe.
My good lad, your teacher has not taught you manners well.
I apologize. Did I offend you in some manner? I'm not familiar with the custom of your other halves.
Indeed.
We do things differently in Ellendale. I meant no offense to offend you. Not all humans are bad. I'm sure that there's plenty of great humans out there.
Well, you know what they say. To err is human. And,
I've never heard that one, honestly, myself. I will remember that expression.
Oh, you're gonna use it a lot.
but I should tell you,
Leorin involuntarily sneezes in his hand and then grabs the boy by his shoulder with his snotty ass hand and says, "You got a lot to learn, my friend."
Oh, gross.
A truce then! Traditional in the Wood Elven people.
I am not touching that.
Full disclosure, Phoenix, you currently speak with those brigands, as you say.
Oh, what table are they sitting at? I did not realize who they were. Let us be off then. I don't want you to keep company with them.
They stand before you. They are we.
What, behind you? You? You are... But
Boy, you have a lot to learn.
I meant no offense of what I said. I apologize deeply and humbly. I just keep screwing everything up. I can't get anything right. I should have been an arcane archer like my father.
It seems you talk too much and need to listen more of your surroundings.
That's what my master's always teaching me. That's why I've never been able to actually make a successful kill against the beasts of the wildlands. He's like, child, keep your mouth shut. If your tongue wags as much as a dog, I'm going to have to cut it out. And then he backhanded me. He's very cruel, though I do respect him. Let us be off then. We'll look for clues. Whatever it is. You're experienced adventurers. I shall learn from the best of the brigands then.
Oh,
indeed.
No. That's not gonna.
Now,
I want that to stick. Hey, I need an hour, guys, because I got rode the way here. Can you give me that at least? We'll just have a drink.
Absolutely.
Was ridden the way here? Oh. Riders of Doom, are you?
Doom Riders. Quick question, Phoenix. Just out of curiosity. I think you mentioned it already, but the name of your master?
His name is Ganar.
Ganar. That is right. Okay. And have you ever scouted the west side as an order, or only ever the east? I ask because
this is my very first mission. Truth be told, the river Silvermoon is the farthest south I've ever been.
And so, for safety's sake, on missions such as these, was the route that each of you would take known to each other in the event that one of you were to become lost? Do you know the route that your friend to the west would have taken?
Yes, my teacher did show me where he would have camped.
Very well. I believe once we spend some time here, we should all make haste to that encampment.
Fantastic. I take back everything I said about travelers of the southern lands of Rodmalak. You are generous and noble souls. And it is an honor to adventure with you. Allow us...
What they said is probably right.
You're giving me a lot of mixed messages. I don't want to mess this up again. Calm.
You're doing fine.
Calm. We got this. Phoenix and the
so
Doom
after
Riders.
the hour, we head out. Anything else happen between there?
Oh.
Just a lot of obnoxious sounds coming out of the lower extremities of Leorin.
Bees.
That's about it. Very gaspy.
While I'm here, can I check the menu?
Yeah, you check the menu of this particular place. It is simple fare. It's mostly stuff hunted and gathered from the forest. There is roast venison drizzled in honey, as well as a very popular stuffed lushroom.
I never told you guys this.
Love it.
I'm searching for recipes. They're a way to track down my father.
Yeah, you actually kind of come across something that there's another thing on the menu. Don't know if it catches your attention or not, but it's an appetizer that people usually get in a small folded cloth to take with them, called tracker snacks.
Ooh.
It's a combination of venison jerky and spicy roasted vegetables cut in thin slices.
Oh, I was thinking trail mix or something like that.
And peanuts. So, you take an hour, you eat, you enjoy. Phoenix the entire time is just stressing out about everything, just pacing and like tapping his foot. And like every time he starts to get antsy, you just like a hand on his shoulder, it's like, calm, I'm not making you cast a spell, just like calm. It's like, okay. So, hour passes. You gather up. You make your way to the gate. Unless you have something else you want to do. Tell me what it is that you do.
Yeah, I was gonna say as soon as the. Oh, sorry. Were you done, Rip?
Yeah, no. I'm completely done. I tried to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say as soon as we leave the tavern, I'm going to approach Phoenix and just let him know. Hey, Phoenix. So now that you're part of the group and all, I got a little thing that we do. I just have to inspect everything that's on your person real quick, and I start giving him a pat down. And this is just because if I'm going to sleep next to you, I got to make sure that I'm safe.
Oh, what are you doing?
This is just for this is also for your protection more than mine, but also for mine. And I basically just try and lift as much off him as I can.
I can't believe you were holding out on me.
Oh, that down there?
No, I'm talking to Felix.
You slide out a dagger. It's a simple dagger. It's worth as much as it is in the player's handbook. Other than that, some basic supplies. He's got an explorer's kit in a backpack. So whatever is in there that you want to try to pilfer off of him, give me a sleight of hand for each thing that you try and grab. The dagger is the easiest thing, and
I'm not gonna try and pull anything that's not valuable.
He doesn't have anything significantly valuable. Common goods.
All right. Hey, you passed the test. Nice work. Fantastic. Welcome aboard. Put our arm around him. All right, let's go. I think we're going this way. And we start walking.
Did you grab the dagger?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for coin purse, looking for anything that I could steal that he wouldn't notice. It's fine.
He's pretty.
There doesn't have to be anything there.
There's not on this character.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's so funny because 2 weeks ago I'm thinking to myself, why don't I ever have players try to pickpocket? And here you are, and it happens to be the character that I have no inventory on, nothing prepared. Because sometimes I have stuff prepared. So I'm gonna give you DM inspiration because I love it.
Hey.
So you got that.
Yeah, this character's gonna do that a few times.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready for it. That's fantastic. Somebody who pickpockets. Why do I never get that? Anyways. God, I'm excited about that. More than I should be, reasonably. What else do you guys do?
I collect my elk along the way at some point, and other than that, Decent is ready to rock.
All right. You guys make for the outside of the camp and start leaving. You pass by. The guards once again kind of see you. They make kind of a mental note. They make eye contact with Phasic again and see that he's leaving on the back of... Well, are you a horse again? No? They see that he's leaving next to somebody else. He rode in on a horse. Horse is gone. And they're like... you hear one of them nudge. Who's got the highest passive perception?
15?
I got a 17 from Rip.
Yeah.
Well,
17, nice. Okay, Rip, as you guys leave the city gate, you hear one guard nudge to the other and kind of whisper down low on his breath. It's they probably sold the horse for meat.
Oh, and they see the big bags of trail mix.
Yeah. But you leave and start taking off down the road. And as you leave the town, you travel with elk and on foot for some time until you start coming upon an area. Oh, I lost my mouse. Oh, because
As we travel, I'm like, hey, Decent.
Yes, Rip?
Back there I was looking to see if there was any clues about my father. You see, he was actually a wood elf.
You don't say. Your father is a wood elf?
Yeah, I always thought this was kind of weird though, but he kind of shares a last name with Leorin.
Yes, circumstances
eyebrow raise.
can vary. What would that last name be?
It's a really old name. I hear it all the time in Elvish, every once in a while. Festrillion? Sylvanar?
You see
What?
Phoenix kind of like stop.
My
It's
last
like,
name.
the famous Ranger General?
Not by my account.
I kind of stop in my tracks as well. Faestrilian Sylvanar?
Yes. Blonde hair, right?
Good lord, I kid you not, but he is one of the people in the convoy. He is the captain escorting the people south. You say he is your father?
You're joking.
I am not. Oh, I cannot believe your good fortune. We must find him alive at once.
Ooh. If I do find him, I might kill him.
No. This cannot be true. You cannot be the son of Faestrilian Sylvanar, for I am the son of Faestrilian Sylvanar.
No, I am the son of Faestrilian Sylvanar.
Well, if we're playing along, I'm going to be the son. Good to game.
Of course. The oldest firstborn.
Phoenix.
No.
Phoenix turns and looks over at Phasic. Eyebrows raised almost expectantly. Whew, okay. You guys had me going there for a moment. I get it. This is,
Actually, my father was an elf. I just don't know who he was.
Did he
As you
smell
can
of
tell,
elderberry?
I'm a good 1.5 taller than any goblin you've ever seen. My ears are slightly elf-like instead of goblin.
You're also very handsome for a goblin.
Thank you.
Look,
That's what they say.
I didn't want to say it. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought so.
He
Happens a lot where I'm
Look, he's
from,
really
not so much
trying.
around here.
I mean, once you get past that giant goblin nose.
You don't just wake up and look like that.
It's just grease. I shave the rest of my head.
Look,
Just
the way it slicks back,
done.
it is perfect.
Thanks.
My lords,
The ladies sure like it at home.
might I suggest then that we hurry up and find your father and the rest of the missing people, my teacher and the fair lady that they were escorting, Arialel. She is the most beautiful elven cleric.
So wait a minute. Let me get this straight. The filthy wood elf who spreads his filthy seed across the land is leading this party and expedition?
Yeah.
Indeed, they say he is a mighty paladin.
Oh my god.
At
Our
last,
father is
I
a
get
mighty
moved.
paladin.
my father.
That's what they
You are
say.
not my brothers.
Woo! I knew it! Yeah! Yes! I knew I was destined for glory. God, hot! Damn it! Woo! Oh! God!
I guess I was saying
yeah.
shake and bake.
Oh
You know,
man, I don't know.
Like rabbits.
What are you all so angry about? Our dad's a hero! What the hell?
Our father is no hero.
Where did you get your fake news at?
My mother always spoke highly of our father. Like I said, I'm the only decent thing he's ever done, but that may not be true now. To know that he is a hero but is possibly miles ahead of us. Come on, what are we waiting for?
What are we waiting
Let's
for?
find him.
Yeah,
Yes.
Let's must haste.
It is
Great haste.
time to be the
Let's go.
heroes that we were meant to be.
After my mom died, he sold our family recipes and everything from her family cooking business. The Biffington line has been destroyed because of this. All we own now is a simple brewery in Page.
Well, no doubt he was fearful that you might mismanage the recipes, my good man. It was done in a good nature.
Oh,
No.
look at this trail mix right here. This is an old family Biffington recipe.
He's
Truth
a
be
drunken
told, I've
cad
never
from
had
my
trail
mother's
mix like
spirit.
that before.
Exactly.
It is unique.
He's been selling the secrets.
Selling
Perhaps-
secrets and sowing seed, so it would seem.
Perhaps he has an inheritance waiting for you, Rip. Do not think such ill of our father. And you, Leorin, clearly you have suffered without the tutelage of your father. My good man, you stink. Have you not heard of a bath?
How dare you insult me with that word?
man.
I'm with the nature. There's no bathe in nature. Does a deer take a bath? Does a squirrel? Come on, man.
Yeah,
A
yes,
tree never bathes unless it rains.
they do actually. They groom themselves, but that's not the point.
They do bathe.
Who are you, Goblin, to be so wise in the ways of the wild beasts?
I'm a famous hunter in my parts, actually.
I'll be watching you. I hope to learn more. If I am ever to be more than just a failure of a scout.
What are those parts? Phasig.
Yes, Phasig.
Goblin lands, of course. Doesn't
Well-
matter to you.
Hell, he could be our brother too, for all we know. These damn rabbit breeding elves.
Was there?
Yes, I never met my father and never really heard much about him other than he was a wood elf.
There's a strong population of goblins in the city of Skulls.
Oh, good lord.
Possibly.
Well, I started out this day with 3 friends, and now I end it with 3 brothers. What a goddamn day!
Wait, you've all been traveling and none of you knew that you were related?
Never.
Wow, you would think that might have come up in conversation at some point. Remarkable.
Truly it is.
I-
Well, brothers,
Amazing how stories open up other stories.
I am proud to say that I am questing with the Facestrilian Doom Riders. Except for you, Phasig.
And Phasig.
And
right.
Phasig, yes.
It has nothing to do with this Australian guy.
Let's
When
drink
we
to
show
this
up
and
and meet him, he's
celebrate our
gonna be like,
brotherhood.
Phasig, you look just like your mother.
It is the Doom Riders and Phasig.
no, Phasik and the Doom Riders.
Ah, so much better. So much better.
Yes. Well,
It'll make
you
for
know.
some fantastic stories at home.
You continue on the road discovering so much about each other and sharing in wild stories that for a while Phoenix completely loses his sour frown and smiles and is lost in your good company. But after a while that does tend to pass as he draws near an area and is like, brave friends, heroes, this is the place. This is where my teachers should have camped.
Survival checks.
Yeah, I was
Look for
gonna
trap
say,
tricks.
I begin to look around to see if anyone was here recently, signs, yada yada yada.
I get down on all fours, start smelling.
What is he doing?
Smelling, man. Smelling.
I'll have to try
I
it like
got
that.
14.
I got a 15 for a survival check.
Alright.
Yeah, perception or survival. Do you care, Jesse?
Whichever one you wish to do.
I rolled a 19 for survival, and that's a +5, 24.
Okay.
I got a nat 20, so
Nice.
it's either 30 or something along those lines.
30 for survival.
30.
No, that would be for perception.
For perception. Everybody's moving around, looking this way and that, going through the brush, trying to be quiet, but as you're doing so, you're communicating, making some noise, and Phasik, you stop, and like your pointed goblin ear twitches, and you catch the sound of a kind of a horse whinny far into the distance.
I stealth
You
and attempt to move quietly towards the sound.
As you listen for it, you can make up that it is coming west of the road, further into the underbrush.
Okay, I give a little snap to get people's attention and give a little like follow me symbol and start stealthing towards the sound.
Alright, I start stealthing also, and I cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Nice.
All right, I'll stealth. I do stealth with disadvantage though because of my armor.
Well, you got a +10.
On top of whatever my bonus is.
Pass without trace.
Yeah, from Pass Without
Okay.
Trace.
And I think our kick-ass ranger also gives us some sort of benefit, right?
He's not a ranger, he's a scout.
Rick?
All right.
Oh,
I got a
that
22.
ranger. Yeah, Scout. I don't know if Rick has anything or not. I don't know. He's
No.
like covered in buzzing bees.
Yeah, but
I think it's difficult terrain if we're in his element, right, or something like that. We get normal movement, difficult terrain.
Yeah. That's for traveling, though.
yeah,
Yeah.
The,
Okay. Do you need stealth checks?
Yeah, stealth checks, please.
Okay.
I got a 22 with disadvantage.
23.
Nice job. That would be a 35.
I look back, I'm like, Phasic, where? Oh.
You look around and your scout has completely vanished. You're like not even sure he's there until like all of a sudden a bit of the scenery moves and you kind of make out his outline. As I rolled a natural 20 and got a total of 36.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Nice job, guys.
Nice job.
Yeah, that scout is gone. Yeah. So, you start traveling into the underbrush. You move tree branch and gently part the grass and the ferns. You climb a hill. You get down low and duck, and the undergrowth of this forest covers you completely, hiding all bits of your gleaming metal as you crawl forward and come upon the cresting hill in this part of the tree line. Then as you get to the top of the hill, you're able to look down. And you kind of scan the area for a little bit until you start to make out the movement in the trees, and you see that there is a horse. It is bridled. It appears to be tied to something, or its lead is caught, or its reins are caught. You're not sure. You don't have much of a clear view. But there is this horse moving back and forth, and it's tugging and pulling and trying to move, and it doesn't go anywhere. It stays in the basically 10-foot area as it tries to move, but from where you are, it appears to not be happy with its condition. It's starting. Now you're much closer now, and you're able to all hear it.
Okay. Looking around. Do you see anybody around?
Perception search.
Okay. Ooh, on the ground doesn't count.
Oh, this is obviously a trap. I whispered.
Oh yeah. Rolling hot. 23.
Did you guys hear what Biff whispered out? It's not Biff, it's Rip. What Rip whispered out?
This obviously is a trap, right? I mean, they left the horse out for us to find it.
Most likely a trap. I rolled a 23 for perception.
You scan the area, look around. You don't see anything, but you catch a scent just as the wind shifts for a second, and then it's gone. The smell of something rotting.
Okay. I will make my way back to the party if I can,
Okay.
and just whisper to everyone.
Oh, they're all with you.
Okay.
They're just
all right.
like 5 feet behind you.
Okay, then I'd let them know that I smell a stench on the wind.
Like
It's
undead.
likely a trap.
Ooh, well. Who wants to start it off?
I think we should just continue. I think we're moving very quietly right now. Let us continue and find them unaware.
Okay, let's move around the horse then. I'll follow you.
Yeah, let's flank around and do like a circle around the horse.
Alright. Everyone keep their eyes peeled. That poor brontosaurus.
Oh wait, I got a forest background somewhere.
What's our, who's in front and who's in back in this line, guys?
I said I was in front, so
I always take the back.
there you go. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick while you're setting up your back.
Alright, I'll stay in the middle.
Alright, hold on a second here, because we've got...
Just bring out all those ranger ones.
Pretty much, right?
And one goblin.
And one goblin. For those of you who are playing at home, would it make it easier if I put a colored ring around whatever mini is going to be you?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Shit. Yes, that would make it easier. DM, do you just want to take a quick break since it's 5 to 9 anyways?
Hey, good idea.
We're gonna take
Okay.
a break, guys. We'll be right back.
Yeah. We'll take a quick break.
Okay.
And... Just in time. Short break. That was pretty short. That was a good one.
That was an actual short break for once.
Yeah, it was. Like, all of our other people are like, Badger Sack is out there, and like, he's sitting on a toilet, and was like, oh shit! And then, like, trying to pull his pants back up to get back in time.
Like, he has to actually watch and wear pants.
I always take a 20-minute short break.
He has kids. When you have kids, you don't always walk around pantsless. Right?
I walk around pantsless a lot.
Oh, shit. I'm just not living my life to the potential, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. Just not living your best life, Jet.
Every other dad out there is like, I walk around pantsless. Is he going to judge me?
Yeah, like Malcolm in the middle, just like shaving it at the table. Oh.
God.
This is an anti-pants house.
Maybe have the tentacles go nuts on her livestock? What?
Excuse me?
I'm reading the chat.
That sounds explicit. Good thing we are adult content.
Yeah, no, it's he's talking about he's talking about Berez. He's talking about Berez in
It's really messed up how he just muses like that.
Yeah.
I'm not on camera. Who says I put pants back on? Yeah, we just talked about that, Badger. You're probably not wearing pants. Anyways.
It's No Pants Wednesday, okay,
Yeah.
right?
Yes! Freedom!
All right. As I said, here you are in the forest. There is a mare in front of you.
I cast Divine Sense. That shouldn't make any noise or sound or anything. It's just a quiet little...
Tell me, what does it do?
I sort of put the haft of my hammer into the ground and invisible to everyone else, but to me, like a pulse of light goes off in a 60-foot radius, and I can detect any celestial, fiend, or undead.
Uh-oh, where'd Rick go?
He's a Rick.
And he's out.
How?
Well, while Rick is reconnecting Divine Sense, you detect Celestial, Fiend, and Undead in a 30-foot radius.
No, 60.
60-foot radius.
Yes, sir.
Does it detect them if they are behind total cover?
It doesn't. Nope. If they're behind total cover, it does not detect them.
That's what I thought. He comes back with nothing.
But a clue. Nothing but a clue.
Nothing but a clue. Nothing but a little...
That is player knowledge, and that is extrapolating from incomplete data.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I've extrapolated from less complete data.
So, on the combat cam, we don't have Rick?
Yeah, on the actual stream, Rick appears to be having dropped out. Let me switch over here to, yeah, even on Discord, I don't have Rick up here. They say that the tentacles got him.
Well, you know what? Hadar is always hungry.
Indeed.
I'll send a quick message in the chat and keep going.
Just try to reconnect. Tell me disconnect and reconnect.
Have you tried powering Discord on and off again, or?
Yeah.
She tried turning it off.
Yeah.
That actually happens to me all the time whenever I do use Discord on my phone. I just disconnect and reconnect to make so that I can see everybody's faces again.
And it fixes it. All right, so yeah, we're gonna follow Phasic's lead. I mean, he's got the highest stealth roll outside of the scout, and my ship brought back nothing. So, yeah. I mean, does anybody have a familiar that they could send about? Do we need to worry about shit like that, or are we just gonna roll in?
I believe it was suggested that we just stealth past. I mean, this is just one horse. And I say this in a whisper.
Yeah, I think I want to just do a flanking pattern around it to see if people are hiding and watching it.
All right, well, hopefully...
If you... That laser's dead. If you can see
What?
here, John, I'm going to rely on you to be my hands.
Yes.
This is our goblin, so... You should be... Oh, there's Rick. He's back. Here is our goblin Phasic. He wants to flank, so he's going to circle around. Let's go ahead and put him over here.
And we're coming from the east, right?
Yep, this
Oh, I
direction.
can see the laser. Cool.
Okay, Phasic moves to here with a stealth check. You moved outside of the pass without a trace. I'm going to need another stealth check.
Okay, I mean, it was like 25 even without that.
I know, but conditions are changing.
I move with him. That way it
Okay.
makes a difference.
Pass without a trace goes out to a range of how far? 15
I'm not
feet?
with him,
That's-
sorry.
It's 21 on the stealth check, on the recheck.
Alright. I guess I'll let you keep it.
30 feet.
It was 25 before.
I know, I was going to make you roll a whole brand new one, but whatever.
So I missed
Yeah, I
like
did. I
the
just
last
rolled.
minute and a half.
You didn't miss anything, Rick. We're just, people are moving around trying to scout this area.
Okay.
Yeah, I just re-rolled, Jesse. That's what I said.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I re-rolled and got a 21.
Excellent. And, nothing else changes.
I'm gonna can I make a perception check to like, I want to, obviously I'm starting to get a super bad vibe, right? Like something is off and that's obvious. So can I peep around again and see if I notice anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Abilities, perception. Got a 19 plus 2 comes to 21.
You don't see anything different.
Okay, it's not getting any easier. Listen, I'm the paladin. I'm not cut out for ambushes, so I'm about 10 seconds away from calling them out. So if somebody more stealthy or more sneaky has a better idea, then they should go for it.
I'll wait here until you guys bring him out.
Okay.
I'm readying my bow. What's the terrain? What are we in again? Sorry.
I believe it's like just a forested area. I'm gonna approach the horse, and eventually, once I get up to the horse, I'm going to try and grab the reins of it or whatever and look it over.
Hey.
Did it have a saddle?
I got an idea.
You
Yeah.
quickly stop Decent before he moves any further.
Decent. Hold on. I cast the spell Speak with Plants.
Okay.
I don't think I have to concentrate on this.
I don't think so.
Hey, you. The one that doesn't look like a birch.
Me?
Yeah.
The altar?
Yes.
Oh, a druid to speak with.
Hey, keep it down. You're being a little loud. You just hear this rustling in the leaves.
I love trees.
Oh, it's been so lonely out here.
Hey, I don't have time for this yet.
Oh,
Hey,
yes.
what's been around here besides this horse?
Oh,
Deadly stuff.
deadly stuff.
Yeah, or undead.
There's been nobody chopping trees down lately.
Not about that, okay?
What?
No, okay. What put that horse here?
What, the horse? Oh, yes. A couple of days ago, at least 2 sons, there was an elf, a wild one, traveled here. He had the horse, though he didn't tie it up. I haven't seen the elf in a while, but after he left, Oh, these rotting ones appeared, and they tied the horse to a branch or to the altar tree over there. It keeps pulling on my branches! Get that horse off of me! Oh god, it hurts! Oh, I'm not supposed to bend that way!
Hey, where are the rotting ones now? Which way did they go?
Oh, ask the grass.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, what is it?
And I get down low, like really low. I'm like, hey,
Hey yourself.
where are the rotting ones?
The rotting... Oh yeah, I could tell you, but, I don't have to.
I grab one of their friends and I pluck him.
Oh, yeah, good. He deserved it. I hate that guy.
Alright, I asked a different blade of grass.
It's like all the grass is the same. Yeah, what do you need?
Where are the rotting ones?
Oh, yeah, no, they totally dug a hole in the ground.
I turn to my friends and I speak in regular common. No, Elvish.
Do all of you speak Elven?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey.
Yes.
The rotting ones are under the ground. The grass just told me this.
Yeah, no, he's totally in there. It's like, I was like, just minding my own business. And then, these rotting corpses came up and tried to dig a hole. And they're dug a hole really deep and upset my roots. And you know what? It's like, you don't just do that to your friends. I was trying my best, okay?
Can you guys mark by turning brown over the spots that are dead where they're hiding?
Yeah, you know what? I could, but I'm not gonna. So, yeah, you know what? You can just lump off.
I'm gonna burn this fucking force to the ground.
They're over there by the horse, okay? Now, get out of here. Quit standing on everything.
Okay. They're somewhere over there by the horse, guys.
Well, they can't be very far below the ground if they mean to spring a trap on us. Is the horse there? Is it tied to the? Is it tied to the branch?
Yeah, he looks really pissed off about it.
My branches! Yeah, he's pissed. It's like, now that you can speak with plants, you just hear all of the chatter that they're doing all the time. They just don't shut up. They're everywhere.
In the back of my head, I'm just I'm gonna burn this force to the ground.
Whoa.
Good God. It occurs to me that perhaps the best way to spring the trap is to somehow get the horse to move. So, does anybody have anything that we could throw at the horse, or any sharpshooters? Something that won't hurt the beast, of course, but may cause it to.
I say,
move
no,
about.
break the branch. And then I look over to the.
Oh, John's broken.
You look over to the what? John.
I look over to you and I say, tell him to break the branch. Shoot an arrow. And then I look over at the tree and I'm like, everything's gonna be fine.
My limbs!
Yeah, one of you sharpshooters.
I'm not gonna break my stealth.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Do you really
I'm
want me to
waiting.
do it? Okay, yeah. I walk out. I'm like, okay, everybody, I'm gonna break stealth here. I mean, it probably should just be the paladin, but
Yeah, I'll do it. You don't have to break stealth. I'll do it. Fuck it, right?
I'm ready in action to shoot a hostile creature as soon as we see it.
Okay.
I'm gonna start walking up to the horse, hand out. Whoa, beast. Whoa there, fella. Hey, big guy. And I've got my head on a swivel. I'm just like looking at every little spot on the ground that I think might be moving. And yeah, I approach the horse, and if I am able to, once I get within range of the reins, I unhook them from the tree.
Whoa! My stool! I lost my stool. Okay. You make it that far, and the ground erupts open as 4 undead creatures burst out of the soft forest loam and immediately start trying to claw for you. That is, roll for initiative, and we have a reaction triggering at the top of initiative.
Ah, my divine sense is tingling.
Yeah, there it goes.
Like alarm bells going off. Yeah, initiative. Okay, I like initiative. Heyo. Fucking 12.
Hey, I didn't do bad.
We got 18 plus 3. 21.
Phasic's sitting on a 10.
All right, Rip, you are a what? Rip is figuring it out.
Sorry. Rip is at a 6.
The Orin.
I got an 18 plus 3, 21.
21.
Okay.
Phasic.
10.
10. Decent.
I got a 12.
And Phoenix, the scout. Got it. Got a... I'll just put him on here as a familiar. Okay. The creatures have burst forth out of the loam. Their flesh rotting. Their hide and form appearing to be elven. Some sort of undead creature. And they grasp hungrily and angrily in the direction of Decent. As they do so, you manage to spy one as it erupts forward, openly hostile towards Decent, and you know that the time has come to let your arrow fly. Phasic, you take aim. Give me your reaction.
I have advantage, I'm assuming?
Because you're stealthed?
Yep.
No, you don't get advantage for... Do you get advantage for being stealthed?
Yes.
If anytime I'm hidden, I get
Yes, you
advantage.
do. Sorry, I'm thinking of a different rule.
Plus he has a creature adjacent.
You don't get flanking when you're range. Oh no, well he's a rogue though. That's different.
No, yeah, I don't have advantage if somebody's next to him. So that is 19 to hit.
19 is a hit.
Okay. I'm going to do damage. And 17 damage with sneak attack. And I'm going to trigger my, what's it called anyways? Wails from the Whispers? Yeah, Wails from the Grave. I'm going to say, go get him, Mom. And a little, like, ghostral spirit flies along with it. And as soon as the first target is hit, it jumps and does 7 necrotic damage to the skeleton next to it. Or whatever the undead is next to it.
Yeah. Got it. 17 damage, you said. And that was to the one...
to the next.
What?
Yeah, 17 to one and 7 to the other.
Got it.
To the next.
The first one that you attacked being the one closest to Decent?
Me? Yeah? I don't know. I said the first one I saw.
They came up pretty... I'm going to say it's the one closest to Decent, because they're equal space. You would have seen them both.
You're about like 30 feet back, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got the range.
You know what? I'll take photos and send them in chat.
I can see it. I'm watching it live.
Yeah, the battle map is up on the thing. They can see. I can have a good close look at my forehead.
So I had a held action. That's not my turn, though. Correct?
That does not count as your turn. That's just
Okay.
a reaction. Your reaction is
Okay.
spent until the beginning of your next turn.
Yep. I'm done then.
The stream looks frozen. I could be wrong.
I'm watching the stream. It looks okay.
We're good here.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just running.
It's frozen for me, but okay.
Same with me.
Refresh.
Yeah, okay. Alright. That's smart.
It's still going.
Okay. Leorin, you're next.
Yeah.
You're first in initiative.
I will shoot 2 arrows at it with my 2 attacks, and if I hit, my swarm will do damage also.
Okay.
Okay, there's 2 on your left side, which would be north, and there's 2 on the right side of you, which would be south, which is the direction that Phasing went.
Okay, so whichever one that I see first, DM's choice. I just rolled a critical.
Nice. Whichever one
and-
that you see first, huh? So from where
Yes,
you're standing,
and I also rolled a 16.
that one you think?
Unless
Okay.
he's paying attention to his friend.
So I'm gonna roll my critical damage.
Well,
And
he
my,
got a crit, and I don't know. Rick, I just want you to pick, okay? Crit on this guy, or crit on this guy.
I don't see what you're pointing at. Are you using your laser?
Yeah, sorry. This is the first guy. This is the first guy. Second guy. Target A.
A.
Target
We'll
B.
do A.
Okay, that's your crit is on target A. Got it. How much damage on your crit?
I'm working it out here. Hold on. Okay. My crit did 16 points of damage. And the creature also must make a strength saving throw DC 14 and take.
Oh, that
1d
first creature's dead, Rick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how do you want to kill him?
Well, he just takes an arrow to the throat.
As this undead creature launches up, he stands up, ready to attack at Decent, but the first attack from Phasic hits him in the side of the head, an arrow out through that side, staggers a little bit, shakes it off, moves towards you, goes to grab at Decent. The next arrow comes just over Decent's shoulders. You feel the fletching of the arrow brush your ear as it strikes this creature in its open mouth, and and it falls to the ground backwards, dead. It is re-dead upon the ground.
His bones are made of glass.
Glory in battle, brothers!
Run!
Knock him over.
Run! We're just getting started!
What did my second attack hit another creature?
Yes, I believe so. I don't remember what you rolled, but I believe it was high enough.
16.
Yeah, it's high enough.
Okay.
Damage from the next one.
7 points of damage.
7 points to the next creature. As another arrow, correct, flies from the notch of your bow and strikes this creature straight into the chest, piercing what would have been a beating heart. But this undead creature stands and shudders a little bit and starts moving to attack. Anything else on your turn, Leorin?
Let me quick look. Nope, I'm good for now. I will keep my position.
Cool, got it.
How far away am I?
You are
About 30 feet.
here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You're 35 feet away from the next monster. And there are some bushes and stuff in the way, but you they have partial cover, but you're able to hit with a 16.
Okay. I do have the sharpshooter also.
Oh, that
but
ignores
I am
3/4
going to
cover.
Step back. I'm going to step back 15 feet.
Well done. Well done with that feat. That's a fantastic feat to take. No penalties on your ranged attacks. All right. Monsters go. And Rip, if you would be so kind as to move these monsters to the sides of our friend Decent.
Oh, it's not very decent.
It's not very decent of them.
How dare they?
2 of them get a flanking bonus as they move to attack you.
Sorry, decent. Hey, is that horse move? Since it's free?
It's not free. It's tied up.
I
They attacked
I
before he
didn't-
got it untied.
John, I'm liking those picks. Can you send a new one?
All right. The first creature.
Oh, hey, Jesse. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to interrupt, but on my critical, I have Piercer, so I get an extra die roll for damage. Sorry.
Well, he died, so it's all right.
You're right, he did die. But I just want to put that out there, too. Sorry.
Okay. The first creature moving up against Decent goes to attack. It has advantage on its roll. It strikes out for a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Does not hit. The creature rakes its claws against metal and it finds no purchase. The other creature on the other side of you tries to do the same. As one attacks from one side, the other takes its opportunity and attacks. 23 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah. Uh-huh.
DC 10 con save, please.
Oh, con saves. We're doing saves. Okay.
Yeah, we're doing saves
right,
now.
All right, we're doing saves now. Con save. It's going to be a 20, so that'll save. That'll save.
That's a save. The creature does 10 slashing damage to you as its claws find purchase, but you manage to shirk off the noxious toxins embedded within its rotting, festering phalanges. The other creature
Yikes.
attacks you without advantage. It makes an attempt. It rolls a 13.
Not enough.
Not enough. The creature's attack finds no purchase and you are unharmed. That brings us to our friend, the scout. Phoenix readies an arrow in his bow and makes 2 attacks against the creature that has already been struck once by Leorin. The first attack against the undead creature is not very much, but it's enough to hit. The first attack arrow hits. The second arrow is also a hit, but barely. 2 arrows strike into the creature, and it is going to take a small amount of damage. Not very much, but it's something to help. He looks over to Leorin. I got one! I hit him twice!
Don't get cocky, kid.
And that brings us to Decent. Decent, it is now your turn. There are 3 undead creatures surrounding you. And 1 panicked horse.
Phoenix. Brave Phoenix, you test your mettle in battle. You will prove your teacher worthy this day. And let's see. It's hard to keep track, but I know one of these has been damaged, so I'm going to take a swing at any of them that have been damaged already with my first attack.
Seeing 3 arrows protruding out of the chest of one of these nearby creatures, you swing and attack.
Does a 13 hit the feller?
Yes.
All right. Shield out, Warhammer up. I do 10 damage.
Another 10 damage to the undead abomination.
All right. Seeing as how it is not currently suffering in death, I'm going to go ahead and attack it again.
You attack a second time, having crippled it with a devastating blow.
Ooh, this time it's a 24 to hit.
A resounding hit. Your Warhammer
And-
pummels into its chest.
Oh shit, that's a 8. Yeah, that's another. That's a 12.
12 damage to the creature. As your Warhammer caves its chest in, how does it die?
Yeah, I just sort of heft up the Warhammer and like push the thing back with my shield for the moment. And once it reveals its weak spot, I drop back suddenly and just smash the Warhammer directly into its chest, breaking ribcage, bone, and everything else.
Innards,
Shattering it to pieces.
innards fly outwards as you hit the creature with such force that bone and sinew and gut protrude out in an explosive fashion. It drops to the ground, lifeless. That brings us to...
Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
It does not. What else you got, Decent?
This is here. Actually, nothing. Right
Okay.
now, anyways. Yeah.
Got it. Decent. Your turn's over. That brings us to Phasic.
All right, Phasic sits up for a second, reloads his crossbow, steadies his aim as his bonus action, and takes a shot. And that would be 18 plus 3, so that's 21.
Oh, yeah.
And then here comes the sneak attack damage. Plus 10 because I'm using sharpshooter.
Oh, shoot.
Let's see, 6. And have the sneak attack damage split onto the next guy too. And that's 8 necrotic to the next guy.
8 necrotic.
No.
Well, you know.
And that's my turn.
How much damage did you say you did to the first one?
25?
25. And how much of that was necrotic?
None of the first one
None
was
of it.
necrotic.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you fire off that crossbow bolt, it sails and screeches through the air and pierces deep into this undead creature next to your ally. It pierces deep, shatters a bone, and rips forth at the other end of him, protruding inches outwards, almost looking like it was going to continue on and strike your ally. But the creature staggers as it bursts out. Decent, you see that your goblin friend Phasic once again landed a near perfect shot. Anything else, Phasic?
That's it. Bonus action, regular action, and I don't really want to move anywhere.
Got it. Rip.
Rip goes like this and pulls up one sleeve. Then he pulls up his other sleeve and he goes like this and reaches out with his large staff that has a crab-like claw on the top part of it. Anyway, and I go, and I cast Fairy Fire.
Fairy fire. On the area, lighting up creatures of your choice. They make dexterity saving throws. The first one passed. The second one did not.
Is there any hidden creatures in that 20-foot cube?
No. No hidden creatures. You managed to illuminate one of the undead. This one here, who has been so far unharmed.
All right, I run up to that red one. Search your opening up almost.
Rushing up. Have you got anything else?
That's it.
Got it. Got it. Taking a flanking position behind one of these undead fiends, you prepare yourself for what may come as the undead face the onslaught of the rest of the party. It brings us up to the top of the list where Leorin is already set to take his next action.
And I will attack. We have 2 left, correct? And
Yes.
have they both been damaged?
One has not.
I'm going for the healthy one.
The red shirt.
A 19 and a 17.
Those both hit.
Both hit. Resounding hits.
It needs to make the strike saving throw DC 14
Uh,
for my swarm.
okay. Strengths. He failed it.
My free
15 for
action.
2 arrows total, and then 6 on top of that, 21 for all my damage.
21 for all your damage.
Yes, all piercing.
I use my free action to yell out, "My friends, perhaps we should leave one alive. Typically, undead have masters."
25 damage as you fire off this bow and it strikes into the creature and it buries itself deep into the back of its skull, out of one of the eye sockets. It's on rotting gray matter and eye dangling from the tip of your arrow as it staggers a little bit. But still standing, a swarm of insects carry forth on that bow and they begin swarming over the creature, and as they wrap around it you see that each one takes a tiny little bite out of the rotting form and reveals portions of skeletal mass underneath, flying away with the rotting meat. The creatures take their turn. One of them turns. It turns and looks at you, and you see the creature with an arrow and an eye at the end of it, and it takes a moment to try to get you in focus, and it makes an attempt to attack you.
12.
It hits. Its attack strikes you for 10 slashing damage, and you need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
I use my reaction.
Your reaction
Yeah,
to...
sorry, I was winging it up.
Attacking decent.
Yeah, the thing's within 5 feet of me, right?
Yeah.
All right. I use my reaction to reduce the damage that the target takes by 1d10 plus 3. So let me go ahead and roll that shit.
He's going to roll
up.
damage to see if you take less damage. Meanwhile, one of those creatures also attacks you, decent, and it rolls a natural 20.
I just stopped 13 damage.
So I don't get hurt?
You take 0 damage.
Yay.
You still need to make the con save.
That sucks.
What's the con
Got
save?
this.
It's a 3 plus fucking 3. It would have been 6.
Do you
No.
have... You're a
Hey,
paladin. What?
Yeah, you get a bonus, John. You get a plus 5 to that.
That's 11.
A
He
6?
made it.
Yeah, plus the... Okay.
Yeah. Not proficient in it.
11's pass. What? Lucky you.
Hey man, I know where to stand. Next to my paladin.
That's right, baby.
The other creature does strike the paladin decent, though, with a natural 20. And you are going to take, Sir Paladin, a total of 15 slashing damage.
I heard like 40 for a second. I was like, what?
Low life, big hits. They're glass cannons. No. 14 on a crit.
damage.
What?
How much damage total? 15?
14 on that crit. And
Oh,
give me a
14.
con save.
So 14 total damage.
No, sorry. I looked at the wrong ability. It's going to be a slightly more, not a lot. 22 slashing damage.
Okay.
And-
Didn't hurt.
And a con save.
And a con save. 22 slashing damage and a con save. Okay. Con save. I got a fucking 20. 11 plus 9.
Got it. You passed it. The monsters have taken their turn. One elven scout to the side fires off an arrow. First attack is a hit. Second attack, same exact roll. 2 hits from your elven scout friend. And his 2 attacks. The first one does 6 damage to the first target and 6 damage to the second. He manages to strike both of them. I feel myself bolstered with confidence!
Especially that one that's like lit up neon colored.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
You're breathtaking, Phoenix! You're breathtaking!
I am the Phoenix! That is his turn. That brings us to player 4. Decent, it is your turn.
There's only one left, right?
They're both alive.
Oh, there's 2. Okay.
They're... yeah.
Well,
Actually, have the exact same amount of hit points.
Whichever one it is that just critted on me is the one that I'm attacking right now.
Got it.
And let me get to my actions. Roll to hit. Whammy. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say a 7 is a miss.
Yes.
Okay. Why am I only rolling with a... That doesn't... Something's off. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Second attack. Is a 18 though. That's probably a hit.
Hey.
Okay. And I'm gonna be doing 9 damage.
How does it die?
Nice.
I swing through with the first attack, and I like sort of pretend to stumble a little bit, you know, like it's a feint. And the fucking bloodthirsty creature is thinking that it has its moment. And at the last second, I just reverse my thrust and just come up with the warhammer right underneath its chin. Rock its head back, cracking its spine. And it drops.
Destroying the creature, shattering its skull from underneath. Its form caves in upon the force, and it drops to the ground. That brings us next up to Phasic.
This time I am
got
going
something
to
else.
use a bonus action. I think, fuck that. It's almost dead. You know what? It's almost dead. Forget it. No
Basic.
sense in burning it.
There's one undead creature left.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to steady aim again. Rolling with advantage. And I got 18.
An 18. That's a hit.
18's a hit. All right, here comes the blamage. Oops, let me drop my D8 on the ground. Let's see, so 6, 9, 10, 11, it's 14, 15. Hooray, plus 10, 25.
Woo! How does he die?
I'm a hunter at heart, so basically I go for vital organs, so it being undead, I'm assuming it's got some sort of magical heart or something? I don't know. So I shoot where a heart would be.
Your crossbow bolt fires in, pierces through, shatters out the backside of the creature. Your bolt lands into a tree on the other side, carrying with it a chunk of flesh that just gave way, opening up a hole in the creature. Having taken too much damage for the magic to continue to animate it, it staggers, falls to the ground, dead again at your feet.
All right.
The Scout
Well done,
Phoenix.
gents.
Scout Phoenix rushes up to you, Phasic. You think you could teach me how to shoot like that someday?
Stick with me, kid. You'll learn all sorts of things.
Yes. Stick with him. And stick with us. What a band of brothers we are. Now, to discover who it is that set these undead upon us. For my experience with undead is that they are not generally intelligent enough to arrange an ambush.
Yes, they're probably not too far away, huh?
Yes, they're probably watching,
Right,
shivering with fear.
You want to open a garage door and she need out?
I'm not gonna open the garage door. We'll stick to that.
Okay.
Go on without me.
That's got me pretty paranoid, so I'm gonna just start looking around.
Sure. Give me a perception or investigation.
Okay. Hoorah! 25.
On what?
Well, shit. If you want to look at it, that was 24 for investigation.
You look at the bodies of these creatures, and you immediately pick up on the fact that two of them, all of them are elven undead. Two of them appear to be dressed in tattered and ruined armor. Whatever happened, whatever fate befell them, destroyed most of the armor that they were wearing, but you recognize the insignia of the elves that you were looking for.
Yep. Hey, boys. These are the guys. These are the guys we were looking for.
Ah, foul. Most foul. Perhaps they ran afoul of one of the Amarthian storms. Was there one in this area?
Not in the
Could
past.
scout Phoenix?
Me.
Not in some time.
Not in some time. Rip, perhaps you can look these creatures over and see if they were resurrected via the use of spell magic.
Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I go over there and, as a ritual, detect magic.
You take 10 minutes, begin casting Detect Magic. While Rip is doing that, what do the rest of you do?
I would like to make a survival check in the area and see if I can find the footprints of anything besides us and an elf. Try to find the fifth wheel, so to speak.
Yeah, give me a survival
Yeah, I
check.
would like to investigate the area myself.
Okay. Investigation or perception?
I just got a 15 on a survival check.
On a survival.
1-5. Yep.
I rolled a 15 plus 2, perception, 17.
Perception? With your...
Yes.
Yeah. So here's how it breaks down. Lialrin, you're looking around... What's your favorite enemy, by the way?
Elves.
Lialrin.
Get away from my chicken.
Yes, I'm looking on the D&D Beyond. Give me a second, really quick.
It's gonna be elves.
It's
Come on.
D&D.
His favorite enemy is elves.
I hope. Come on.
An elf's favorite enemy is an elf.
Yeah, for his dad.
He's got a mission.
Mm-hmm.
He chooses to accept it.
Don't go breaking
My favorite enemy is Fae and Giant.
Suck
Elf
it,
was
Sayers.
my next one, but yes, that was next.
Elves were my third choice.
You search around the area, and you don't pick up much, but you do notice that there is one more set of footprints. There appear to be, as you're looking around, you see that there's like signs of battle in this area, actually. And that at some point, even when your detect magic goes off, you're not seeing any magic in the area. So whatever magic was here has passed already. But what you're picking up is that something came here and must have done some sort of magic in order to animate the undead. To your horror and shock. You're looking around though, and you do see that among all of this, there is a set of footprints that has come from a direction, and then a couple of sets of footprints that leave in that same direction. And so with your survival check decent, with your survival check, you, after it's pointed out to you, Lialrin finds it, you're easily able to track this. And you travel no more than 10 meters or so until you come across the signs of a tattered green cloak that seems to have been caught on a branch and hangs there.
Awesome. Quick question, DM. Was there a longsword by any chance wielded by any of these creatures? If so, I'd like to pick it up.
There was not a longsword wielded by them. All you find is... Uh-oh, are you there? What happened here?
No shit.
Sorry, hold on. Technical difficulty. Something happened.
Things happened on the stream.
Yeah, hold on. Everything just disappeared. What the hell? I'm not getting kicked. I'm not
There you go.
getting,
You're back.
Yeah, I'm getting
He's
kicked out of
working
the chat on Discord.
Wait, did I accidentally do that?
Kicked
Yes.
me out of chat?
Yes.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Yes, you did, John.
John's kicking me out of chat.
But yeah, can you guys see me? Can you guys see me on the stream? I don't.
Not
see
on the
me.
stream, but in Discord.
Yeah, in Discord. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I see John and Jesse on stream and our battle cam.
Yeah, that's what I see. Oh, there we are.
Okay, I fixed it. Sorry.
Yeah.
No longsword. These creatures attacked you with their claws and their claws alone.
Oh, well, where the frick did their weapons go? All right.
Excellent question.
All right. Well, I'm going to continue. My friends, the trail. The game is afoot. The trail leads this way. I've found the tattered remnants of a green cloak.
Well, let us go. I mean,
So
we've
we
got a
found
rangers.
our.
We can track them, right?
Yes. The trail leads this way. Yon rangers, take up the trail.
The scout looks at it and is like, I scored a couple of lucky shots back there. I don't think I should go first. But
Let's
I will
stay
if you
close
ask
to
me
me,
to.
dude.
You just needed to see how it was done, and now you see how it's done. You got this. You got this.
Perhaps you should go first, though, Leorin. You are a seasoned ranger, after all.
Give me a stealth check.
I'm more seasoned in the back, over your shoulder type survivalist.
Okay. I cast the spell, Pass Without a Trace again.
Once again, casting the spell, Pass Without a Trace, bringing magic and intrigue over. It fades your appearance, light almost bends around you, and you kind of look a little see-through. Every branch and twig that you touch almost is soundless, and every footstep you take leaves behind no trail.
I also cast Guidance on our buddy there.
Are the two of them not concentration?
Yeah, but you can concentrate on cantrips more. Can you?
You can only
No.
concentrate on one thing at a time.
Yeah, but guidance is only 6 seconds.
Yeah, don't worry about it then. I'm just going to use...
So
That's what that
Phasic
is.
walks over to Leo Warren and says, "Well, I don't mind stealthing ahead, but I might lose the tracks. If I lose the tracks, I'll come back and find you, and we can get back on the right track again." So,
Okay.
do we have a direction right now?
Yeah.
Is it...
Okay.
West.
And I will head off.
East.
I will head
On the
off in
east.
front
Yes.
until I lose the track. In which case, I'll call hold,
West, right?
go get Leo Warren to help us.
See, I think I got it backwards.
Yeah.
You follow the trail. You follow the trail in the direction that it travels. Give me a stealth check.
I did it backwards.
Okay.
Add plus 10.
Ew. Phew, wow. 35.
Yeah, silently your green hide disappears into the emerald canopy of the elven forest lands, and you just glide silently as a ghost through the fern and tree and underbrush of this forest. Following the trail to the best that you can, stopping from time to time so Decent can catch up and point out the trail once again. You follow it for no less than an hour, perhaps an hour and a half, until it finally takes you to the root, the base of the Shield Wall Mountains. And upon the Shield Wall Mountains, your trail begins to disappear. It gets exceedingly difficult to follow it. And that's when Rip, with a passive perception of 17, you spot upon a high rocky ledge a cave and what appears to be a goat trail of some sort crisscrossing back and forth. You see a way to get up there, and the trail that Decent has been stalking and following leads almost perfectly to this cave. You suspect that this might be the lair.
So could we consider this mountain terrain?
This is mountain terrain.
Okay, this is my favorite terrain.
It's
All right.
like southwest, right?
Beauty, eh?
Yeah.
Well, brothers, I can say that now. Honorary brother, for you know not your father. Seems as our quarry is before us.
Yes, most likely in that cave.
We are. How close are we to the city?
City of Skulls.
Yep.
You search your mind for the location of the City of Skulls, and you know that it's over 50 miles away. Perhaps even close to 75 miles.
Oh.
It is some distance.
Well, we must recover this artifact. Relic, I should say.
Well, do you wish me to go in first?
No. Of course not. Would not put you in such danger.
Well, we don't know if there's danger yet. I mean, if there's traps or people that need to be caught unaware, I'm quite good at that.
I fear for your safety, my friend, but your bravery I do not fear. Go then. Alert us if there's any danger, for we shall not be far behind.
I'll slowly move in towards the cave, investigating and trying to do active perception on the way in.
Okay.
Do you wish me to go with you? I mean, I can stealth as good as you.
Yeah. No reason for me to go alone.
Okay.
I mean, truthfully, we can all stealth fairly well with this magic you've imbued us with.
That was an hour ago.
Oh,
You can't concentrate on it that long.
I can cast
I
it.
see.
You can cast it again, though.
Since we are in one of my favored terrains, I too will stealth
Perfect.
and move
I'm just gonna cast it again,
forward
and then we can all go.
towards.
Yeah, alright. Fuck yeah.
I will not stay behind when you are all so brave enough to complete my own quest. I wish to join you.
Of course you do, lad. You shall
I
not be
rolled-
left behind.
With disadvantage, I still got a 14.
All right.
Don't forget to add 10 to it for pass without trace.
Oh, plus the 10. Okay.
I smile at Leroy, and I say to him, "You know what I love about Mountain Train?
24.
It doesn't scream when we burn it."
Oh my god.
I also got a 24. That's with disadvantage.
Nice
My
rolls.
friend Rip, you'd fit right into my goblin village.
So in my favorite terrain, I can stealth
and-
normal pace. No, I can't. That's well known. Never mind. But if we are
Talk about the plants.
tracking creatures, I can learn the exact number, sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
You are tracking creatures.
Okay. Tough it up, boss.
Well, then, as you get up to this cave, you take a second in your favorite terrain to look at what you can. Give me a survival roll. Roll with advantage, because it's your favorite terrain. As Lialrin takes in the scene and surveys what he sees before him.
16.
Okay?
I can't concentrate on it.
You see that there are 3 figures. There's a lot of footprints coming in and out. There's one set of footprints that seems to be the most common. That one particular person has been coming and going over a long period of time. As you can see in the footprints here, the most recent tracks that you find, that particular person is not in this cave right now. But you do see that 2 other bodies who you have been tracking since the forest before are in this cave. And there's something strange. Something really strange. You can't quite pick it up. There's something... You notice that, it's unnatural the way that they seem to have been traveling. You don't quite pick it up, but it's like there was a lot of unusual space in between them. And that part you can't figure out.
Are we essentially at the mouth of the cave?
Yes.
I'm gonna ping it with divine sense.
60 feet?
60 feet, sir.
You have dark vision?
Yes, sir. 60 feet.
Up to 60 feet?
Yep.
I think we all have dark vision.
Got it from our fathers.
We have our father's eyes.
It's on our father's eyes.
Our
Yeah.
father's eyes.
Ugh.
Which are all emerald green.
Yeah, you
Hey,
Oh, you
sense...
see the cosmos in my eyes.
Hey,
sense,
Jesse.
You sense undead in there. You sense 3 different undead.
I know the type.
The type? Yeah, they're undead. That's their type.
No. Like, I know if they're skeletons or zombies or vampires, or I know what they are.
Is that true,
That's
or is
just
it just say that you know if they're
no.
fiend undead or...
No, it's
No,
true.
it's his type. Yeah.
I don't know if it's like Strahd von Zarovich or Lord Soth, but I know, like,
Vampire.
yeah, I know if it's a
Yeah.
vampire or a Death Knight or whatever.
You sense a wraith, a banshee, and a zombie.
Oh.
My God.
Okay, so
And I'm being very, very generous here. Because technically, I'm saying right now that you don't see them, but I am letting you sense them, which you probably shouldn't. You definitely, by rules, shouldn't be allowed, but...
Yeah, the wraith would be in full cover, right? If it's in a wall or something.
If he can't see them in the darkness, then it would just be because they're out of his range, and his range for his sense is the same as his dark vision, so honestly, I'm letting you have it when I shouldn't at all.
Well, I don't know how my dark vision doesn't even. I don't have to see them. It's a sense. It's an otherworldly.
Right, you're
sense.
looking inside the cave. If they're not behind total cover, and they're in this cave, and you can sense them, and they're not behind total cover, normally you would see them too. So I'm being generous. Just accept my
appreciate
gift
it.
and be happy.
I am. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, so my friends, there are fell, dangerous undead within this cave.
You want to draw me a cave? Big
Glory is at hand. There is a banshee. There is a wraith. There is a zombie. We must protect ourselves. Here, and I like reach into my bag and I pull out like a like part of my bedroll or something, or like a spare set of clothes. What do I have? I gotta look at my equipment. I gotta fucking look at my equipment here. Okay.
What do I have? What do I have? What do we got here? Huh?
You know, what do I got here? I got a fucking I got an explorer's pack. I got a mess kit. I got a bedroll. I got a backpack. What do I got? You know what? I guess it's gonna have to be it's gonna have to be parts of the bedroll. I guess. You know, it's not like I have anything else. So
We don't know what you're trying to do yet.
listen, I'm trying to find something to stuff in our ears. Because banshees are deadly creatures with a terrible wail that can steal your soul. So you must protect yourself by plugging your ears with
how
something.
big's the entrance?
10 feet. Shouldn't it be a religion check to see if your character knows anything about them?
I mean,
Maybe
hey,
next
man,
time.
Maybe next time.
Well, our friend Leo Warren, don't you have?
Yes, wax.
Is there like honeycombs or wax involved?
Oh, I do have honeycomb.
Well, yeah,
It
I
might
think.
be.
Can we put that in our ears?
Yes, as Leorin decides to dig honeycomb out of the partial beehive in his hair.
There you go. I'll happily take some and put it in my
Gives
ears.
everybody enough to. He rolls it up in little balls and says, "Here, here, here."
Your
My-
character is fucking disgusting.
It's absolutely gross, dude. I'm filthy nasty.
My brothers, do any of you have some type of an ability to communicate with your mind?
I communicate with the tip of my arrow, my friend.
No abilities to communicate with your mind. No? Gods be damned.
It's a pretty simple plan, right? You make them attack you, and we shoot them dead.
I will focus on the banshee. For legends say they are a fearsome foe.
Sounds good.
Here, some rock wall. What's your next move? Try and move it to the center because your pillars are gonna fall when you slide
I think
it.
we're gonna forego stealth at this point, right? And just pretty much no guts, no glory kind of thing.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm ready in action with my bow.
I reach into my backpack and get my my bundle of sage, and I light it and start to try and create a plume of smoke to lightly obscure myself if possible.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You attempt to lightly obscure yourself with sage smoke. What else do you guys do?
I mean, I still have my divine sense active, so that's gonna help me out for at least a little bit longer when it comes to figuring out where these creatures are.
Go ahead, John, and move all you guys to like 60, like a minimum of somewhere that's.
It's switchbacks. So, who's taking the lead?
Who's in the lead?
I am.
I'll stand behind him.
Leorin is always in the back.
Got it.
You should tell a friend to stand back if you know what type it is.
Yes.
Where are you standing at, Chris? I'll send a photo in a sec.
No,
How
I
does-
can
how
see
does
this
this work,
fine.
John? We
I
got,
should be right
it's an
behind
elevation scoring
Decent.
This is all cave.
So
Phoenix.
this is all the cave over here?
These are the entrance pillars. This is all cave on that side. There's a darkness that goes this way around the map. This is going up.
Okay.
So there's a goat trail, right?
Yeah. So these pillars here are the entrance to the cave. Go ahead and put you guys like you guys are at the entrance.
Okay. Chris, where would you want to be if you were close to the entrance?
I'm gonna go ahead and stealth in with Decent. So
Okay.
I'm gonna try and maintain my stealth using my light obscurity
Yeah, I mean,
and walk behind Decent.
We take those extra 4 pillars and put them in the cave.
You got it.
Thank you.
I should have just made a giant cave.
What?
I should have just made a giant cave map.
Whatever. We don't have the dwarven forge here, so it is what it is.
You're right.
yeah, I'm not gonna break stealth if I don't have to. I mean, I'm sitting on a 24, and so I mean, I'm gonna try to sneak up on these creatures if possible.
All right.
So it's like hard terrain to go down, guys. It's literally like a goat path up. So we had to go like single file to get up here.
Yeah. Correct. You are all single file.
All right, well, heading in, stealthing, and I'm gonna try to sneak up on the banshee and attack it.
Oh, you explained that to Phoenix, right? Maybe he should stay like behind.
Yeah, I think he should wait outside because there might be somebody that's gonna come up on us from behind, and it'd be nice to have a warning.
Yes.
Actually, he should be able to rain arrows down on them while they come up the trail,
We'll see.
unless his face is
Leorin
really.
is thinking in his head the rookie should go up front.
We don't shoot our wounded, Leorin. Yeah, he's thinking that.
No,
in his
he's
head.
just thinking out. He's just thinking in his head.
Yeah. See, I've
He
used
needs the
it.
experience.
All right. There you go. I think you can see that all right, correct? You good?
Yeah, we good.
Cool.
We good. We good.
Phoenix stays back a little bit. He protests. I want to fight. This is my quest too.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. 11.
He wants to fight. This is his quest too.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Just not sure if I completely trust him yet.
Damn doppelgangers. They're everywhere.
No, turn around. Go on. You're out of here. The studio on light is live studio. All right. It is 10 something, correct?
18.
Yeah, 10-18. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. We all know combat takes a little while, so we're gonna go into this and finish the night.
It's up to you, buddy. I'm down.
Don't go breaking my heart.
Yeah, I have work tomorrow.
All right. Cool. Awesome. My job orientation was moved to Monday, so I don't have to wake up early. So, yeah, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and get into combat then. Are you doing something that is a hostile action decent?
I mean, I'm gonna sneak up on the Banshee as close as I can, and if I can actually get the drop on it, then yes, I am going to get very hostile very quickly.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and sit where I have view and ready in action for as soon as the combat starts.
What's that action?
Oh, yeah, to attack, sorry.
Okay. What's the trigger? Just like as soon as you see like
When it becomes hostile to us.
Got it.
We're aware of our presence, I guess is the right way to say it.
When you can see it.
No, when it attacks one of us.
Yeah, that's a good point. It might talk to us first. That'd be weird. Well, I'm gonna stay next to you, Decent. You're the first brother I ever had, so I don't want to see you die.
All
Come
right.
with me, brother. Let us find glory together.
Where are you gonna stand, Rick?
What?
Yeah, Rick. Where do you want to go?
I am keeping my ready to action about 40 feet away from the cave entrance. And as soon as you guys come running out all crazy ass, going, ah, shit, I'm going to cast a web at the cave door.
Cool. All right. Then we'll start heading in, right? Decent.
That's right.
Where are we going?
I'm not holding back. I'm going straight for the Banshee, baby.
Okay. You sneak up to the Banshee.
You don't make it that far. You don't have cover. Unfortunately, you move into an area you don't have cover. Your stealth check can be amazing. You move into line of sight. I'll say that you're 30 feet away. I'm not going to be that generous. Sorry. You step 10 feet into the cave. And the Banshee sees you.
I have 45 feet of movement.
And you step into the cave and the Banshee sees you. You move right into line of sight. She's undead. She's not over there sleeping or anything. So.
Well, that's a bunch of bullshit. All right.
Let's roll initiative. We'll see what happens.
We're rolling initiative. And Phasic has a reaction for as soon as a monster does something hostile.
Woo!
The
I got
Banshee.
a 17 on initiative.
Nice roll. All right, 21 on initiative. Kick ass.
Hey!
All right, we got
7.
just a second. Let me put my monsters down. A 7. What's your dex mod?
That's with my dex mod.
What is your dex mod?
2.
Okay.
Goddamn banshees. Curse their sudden but inevitable betrayal.
And a 7 for Rip. And Decent.
21.
21
Oh, I'm sorry,
for
that's not
Decent.
me. I don't know why I
Decent.
think my name is Decent. My bad. Basic.
It is
New
decent.
character.
It's part of your father's lineage.
I think you guys are
There you
all
go.
Not
decent.
default.
I got a 17, DM.
17 for decent. Got it. Right where Phoenix was. Phasic.
You got a 21.
Phasic got a 21. Phasic doesn't move from where he was already at. Decent, you're at 17. And... Oh no, I got it wrong. Phasic, you're on 21. There we go. Leorin, you're on
10.
10. Bingo. And Rip, you're on 7.
Yep.
Doesn't that change?
Perfect. Okay. Fantastic. Looks like Phasic, you're up first before that ready action even goes off.
It's me, don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. You said it was becoming Should my triggered action go off first?
Your triggered action was when you saw a creature do something hostile. The creatures have not done anything hostile.
Oh.
So they're going, and so, I mean, like, they haven't taken a turn in initiative yet. They see you. Your trigger doesn't trigger.
Can
Okay.
you see them?
I should have worded it differently then. Alright, here we go. Rolling.
Yeah, you can all see each other.
That is a... So I'm attacking the Banshee
Okay.
with my crossbow. And that's going to be a 21 to hit. That is 31 damage.
Nice. 31 damage.
Nice.
Sweet Jesus.
Wow.
Was I hidden from it?
Yes. We'll say that you were hidden.
Yeah, I still got passed
Okay.
without a trace, and you're behind a pillar.
Am I? Okay, so I can break line of sight?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will attempt to break line of sight and roll a stealth.
Okay. You come out of hiding, fire a shot, deal 31 piercing damage with your weapon, and then step back around the outside of the cave and attempt to hide.
That roll is 17.
17. Excellent job. Okay. And that brings us to Decent. Decent, you were inside of this cave.
Up until this time, Decent has had a cloak that is sort of covering his armor for the most part.
Yeah?
And with a free action, he throws it back, and emblazoned upon his chest is the symbol of Shardra Noraris, a crescent moon.
Oh my god.
And he basically pulls both arms like this and says, "By the power of the moonlight, I banish you, creature!" And I cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level,
Nice.
and I shoot the Banshee.
Shooting the Banshee.
I get
Shooting
a
the Banshee, sir.
23 to hit.
23 to hit.
And I do 21 damage.
21 damage from 2nd level. This beam of light. That's a radiant damage.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Fantastic
Shot.
hit. It strikes the Banshee and illuminates her undead form, and she lights up. It just, you can see her form take a breath, but anything else?
Yes. I am going to. Where's it at? Sorry, I gotta find the. This is a new character. Nope. Nope. Doesn't apply. Doesn't apply. Okay. Not happening. Yeah, that's it right now. I mean, actually, you said I got 10 feet in the cave, right?
Yeah.
and I've got my friend with me. I've got 10. I don't
Did he
fucking
throw something?
roll. I'm
Sorry.
gonna roll up on those fucking creatures.
He shot a
so-
spell.
Yeah, but it's kind of my job. You know what? I'm gonna move over to one of these pillars and just kind of take cover for the time being, and I use my free action to encourage my friend to follow me.
Your free action to help?
To rip.
He calls for you with his free action to follow him. You hear.
So what is that?
What is that?
Yeah.
That is, you might notice that I have 3 things for initiative out, because you can see it, but they cannot. And I mentioned that there was a wraith, a banshee, and a zombie. Well, the zombie has been hovering up in the air. And that zombie
I don't think normal zombies do that.
is not a normal zombie.
Yeah.
It hovers about 15 feet up in the air, and it sees this guiding bolt cast off, and you just kind of hear, like, as you're here,
Dear Lord, screeching
What on
from
earth
the
is
gods.
suddenly,
Yeah, whatever.
Chris might know what it is.
decent. You
Yeah.
look up, and you see the zombie, and a beholder zombie
Oh shit!
does its
Come
thing.
on.
Yes. It will be rolling a D4 on you. Decent. As an
It's a
eye ray
decent
fires
Sunday.
off in your direction.
Dear Lord.
I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4 on a D4. I'm going to need you, Decent, to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. I'm pretty decent at these.
Haha.
Haha. How does a 15 do?
A 15 is a pass.
Oh, dear Lord.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
You're only going to take half damage.
Oh.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot.
Oh,
The
yeah.
way he
it's
says
good.
that.
A black ray of some sort of wretched, horrible energy strikes forth from one of these eye stalks. It strikes at your cloak and glances off of your armor, and you evade most of the attack. But you are going to take half of 45 force damage
Ouch.
as you are struck with a disintegration ray.
Oh my goodness.
It's been a little while since we've had a zombie beholder on the table.
Yeah.
So what? 22 damage? Is that
Normally
what we're
kills
looking at
somebody when it
here?
comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 22 damage is half. And
They
then
only
the
kill him
creature
Sundays.
moves 5 feet up. It's a 20-foot ceiling. It can't move any further. It can only be 15 feet up. So it stays where it is and doesn't do anything else. That brings us to Liarin. It is your turn.
Okay, and nothing is coming out of this cave, obviously.
Nothing has come out of the cave. The zombie beholder doesn't have any reason to leave the cave.
I will approach closer until my dark vision silhouettes one of the 3 creatures that we are opposing.
Okay, what do you do?
I will move up closer with my bow until I can see the form of the wraith or the banshee, because
Okay.
the beholder is
Move
15 feet
move
above.
Liarin 5 feet forward.
Sorry, I'm trying to read something.
Sorry. I don't want to interrupt you, but I need your hands.
Use your hands, your beautiful, beautiful hands.
You move 5 feet
And
more
as soon
into the
as I-
cave.
As soon as I see the banshee, I will shoot it with arrows. and set my swarm of bees upon it.
You fire shots at the Banshee.
Double ones for both my attacks.
2 arrows fly forward into the air and strike out at the Banshee, but both attacks miss. The swarm of bees have nowhere to go. They follow the arrows into the darkness before coming back to you. And the Banshee is unharmed. That brings us to the Wraith.
Jesus.
The Wraith is going to move 30 feet from where it is. 5, 10, 15. It's going to move almost straight towards Decent.
Oh, shit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's there.
Can't make it far close enough.
Always coming for you.
With it does use a range. I can't quite hit you because you're hiding behind a pillar.
Yep.
So it uses its ranged attack against Rip Biffington. Makes its attack. It is
12 hits.
It only has 1 attack. It's going to strike you for 5 piercing damage. Rip.
Yeah.
Yes, it does piercing damage. What kind of wraith is this?
I know, right?
As it pulls up a weird phantasmal bow and fires an arrow at you. This wraith with the look of an elf in life, but phantasmal and undead and sickly as its spirit here has been trapped in this cave. Attacks you.
Ah!
The phantasmal arrow strikes and it evaporates into the air, disappearing into ectoplasm. Next up, after the Wraith, is the Banshee. The Banshee moves. What is her speed? 40. The Banshee moves 40 feet, close to getting in between as many of you as she can. Do we want to measure it? We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't know if you want to count, but I think it puts her right here. Rip?
Yeah.
40 feet. That looks like 40 feet to me. You can double count it if you want.
Yep.
Cool.
Did her head come off? Oh, it doesn't have one.
Yeah, her head is in her arms.
Jeez. I was scared for a second. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out my move.
Do I have this correct? All of you have stuff wedged in your ears?
Yes.
We do have sticky honey wax in our ears.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she doesn't know that, so she does what she's going to do as a banshee, and she uses wail. But because of the wax in the ears, you don't hear it enough to take the psychic damage. And her attack is ineffective against all of you. That is her turn. That brings us to Rip.
I doesn't say if it's local smack and all that stuff. So, oh, there it is. Okay. I then go and I cast daylight right here, 60 feet.
Oh shit.
Damn. Daylight for 60 feet. Yeah, you got daylight in 60 feet in that area. Anything else?
Lasts for 1 hour. I don't have to concentrate on it either. Cool. As I cast daylight, I book it out of the cave, and I'm like, woo!
The entire cave is lit up from daylight as it shines across everything. The bright light illuminating the entire cavern. You see that there are remains of elves everywhere, most of them in various states of decay.
Oh.
But there's a couple of them here that appear to be recent additions. Cleaved from the waist down, entrails hanging out, necks broken and heads twisted backwards. What appears to have been some sort of beautiful elven maiden lies on a slab altar, her head cut and removed from the shoulders. And you don't see anything else Only the 3 undead creatures in front of you.
Okay.
Anything else?
I can't do anything with bonus actions right now.
All right, got it. That brings us up to Phasic.
Did the Banshee go down? It didn't, right?
She's not dead. No.
Okay. Then I peek around the corner and fire at it. Oh, it is a 20. Haha, 20!
Oh!
Yes.
This is big damage here. Holy shit. So that's, let's add that. I should add that up before. So, 6 times 4 is 24. Plus an 8 is 32. Are we still doing max dice on crit?
Yes.
Okay. So it's 32 plus my roll. 5, 11. That would be 61 damage.
61 damage.
Good
Yeah.
God.
Yes.
On the Banshee.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Nice job.
So she takes half of that.
Then she goes pop. Yes. And
And you kill her by 1 hit point over.
Nice.
all right.
How do you want to do this?
Just like
Yeah.
bro.
I just give a little whisper to my spirit that hangs around with me. Go get her. And as I shoot the arrow, I see a little ghostly visage of my mom follow behind the bolt, and just slam the spirit. It overtakes the Banshee and it kind of dissipates. Then I'll take my bonus action to break line of sight and hide again.
Got it. As the Banshee loses the magic needed to keep herself formed, she vanishes from the material realm. And you hide. What was your hide roll? Stealth roll?
24.
Nice. Awesome. Very nice. Decent. The Banshee wails, lets out this scream, and you hear it, but it's not enough to damage you. And in that same instant, this spectral bolt with a ghost grabs the Banshee and drags her soul away to some other far forgotten realm. And it's your turn. The Banshee is
Glorious combat. Let's see how. It's kind of tough for me to tell, but in feet of movement, how far away is how far away and how high is the Beholder Zombie?
gone. The Beholder Zombie, you're looking at 5, 10, 15 feet to get next to it, and then 15 feet straight up.
All right. So, cloak still thrown back. Decent begins to utter a prayer to Sharja Noraris, and the daylight that is in the area for the period of what happens
An hour.
next shifts to, for my turn, it shifts to moonlight. And
There's like an
stage
eclipse.
lighting. Yeah. So like stage lighting, a beam of moonlight just focuses on Decent for the time being, and the presence of the goddess Sharja Noraris is in the room as he begins to make his movement towards this beholder. First 5, then 10, then 15 feet, and at the 15-foot mark, I leap an impossibly high distance into the air, like higher than anyone should be able to jump, and I am suddenly right next to this beholder zombie, and I make my attacks against it.
Okay. Just like weapon in hand, swings it up and lets the weight of the warhammer carry him up into the air. You swing at the beholder underneath as you ascend into the air. Your attack roll.
16 for the first one.
16, I believe, is a hit. I will double check.
Yeah.
Is a hit.
All right, and
Strikes at the beholder, clubbing into its lower jaw.
Yes, the second one is a natural 20.
Yep.
So I am pumping a second level smite into that
Yes.
for goddamn sure. So that's going to.
How much damage was your first attack?
Why did that jump to 2 to 8? I don't. First attack is a 7, and I see, because it okay. And then the second attack is gonna be all right. Hold up. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be nuts, you guys.
Do it.
9. Let's see, that's 17. The 24. 31, and then oh my god. So 31 plus 32 plus 8, so 70 damage.
Did you remember to add the D8 for fighting an undead creature?
I didn't.
Here I am being nice to you.
That's another 3 damage, so 73 damage.
73 to... Wow. Your first attack. You use it to carry you up. You swing the hammer, leap with the strength of all of your might. It carries you up. You strike at the bottom jaw of the beholder. You shatter its jaw. Bits and pieces of bone drop. Rotten flesh exposes, and it hangs open. And as you come up, you carry your weight back down, and you drop the hammer on the top of the beholder, crushing the cranium of the mighty aberration zombie, exposing gray matter and everything. Tentacles fall limp to sides here, and it staggers in place as you smite with holy vengeance, rending it open. You land back on the ground, superhero landing. The beholder in the air kind of... It's devastatingly hurt, but it's alive. Anything else?
That was it, man. That was it right there.
That was
it. I don't really have... Well, let's see. I have a bonus action. No, I don't. I used my channel divinity to give myself that extra jumping power, so that was my bonus action. So yeah, I'm done, except for the fact that I do have, let's see, I moved 15 and I jumped 15, so that's 30. So I still have 15 feet of movement. So what I'm gonna do with that 15 feet of movement is try and break line of sight from this zombie beholder behind one of these pillars if possible.
He moves here.
Got
Okay. You dodge behind a pillar, trying to break line of sight. Zombie Beholder is next up. It uses 20 feet of movement to move over here and finds you. And it uses another I-beam.
Don't like it. Don't like it.
You know what I should have been able to do is I should have been able to get a bite attack as an opportunity attack against you for falling out of the... no, because that's not willing movement. That's like being pushed or pulled. Yep. So, no. I would say no, I don't. I will use an I-beam against you.
I will use an I-beam, sir.
I rolled a 2. On a 2, he strikes you with a beam of pure yellow energy. A yellow lightning strikes out, and you must give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, I hate yellow. Fucking. Oh, guys, it's not good. It's a 1. I got a total of an 11.
Oh.
Now, I know paladins, and it might not matter. Because he used a fear ray.
Oh, he hit me with fear?
Are you immune to fear?
Well, I don't think so. Not at this level.
Just wondering. You are stricken with fear as it strikes you. And you poured all of your might into this zombie beholder, and your attack exposes it and breaks pieces open. And for somehow, the shadows around it seem to drink in the daylight, and it becomes bigger and more fearsome and chills you down to your very core of your being. In this monstrosity, clearly it is such an unholy abomination that no god could strike it down, and you are filled with terror and dread as this creature fears you.
I smote it divinely, and it wants my soul. Here it goes.
Leorin, it is your turn.
God save me! Your bees are mighty. Sorry.
I will move forward until I see either the Wraith or the Zombie Beholder.
You don't have to move for either one.
Yeah.
Okay, I will attack the Zombie Beholder.
You strike out at the Zombie Beholder. Good choice.
My first attack is an 18.
An 18 is a hit.
Okay, and with that hit, I will do 13 points of damage, and the Beholder must make a saving throw. Strength.
I failed.
14. Okay, you failed. And I will move it 15 feet away from Decent and my friends.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Okay. Shit. It's like shooting rays at Decent, and I'm like, no! And I volley off one arrow, hit it in the back of the head, and luckily get a fatal blow, I assume.
As it's focusing on Decent, your attack hits it in a rotted husk of its giant orb body and strikes forward. The force pierces into and pops the massive eyeball from its socket as you knock the eyeball, what'd you say, 10 feet? You push it 10 feet out of the Beholder, and it falls to the ground and rolls around for just a moment, just gurgling in complete undead madness before dying out completely. The creature is destroyed. You got my Zombie Beholder, and I didn't get to kill anyone.
I have one more attack.
Fantastic. Anything else from Leorin?
Yes, one more attack to the Wraith.
To the Wraith.
11 plus 8, 19.
19 on the Wraith is a hit.
13 damage. And that's it.
13 damage to the Wraith.
And I'm
An arrow
good for now.
flies into the Wraith, pierces through its body. It looks down as the arrow flies through it, and it focuses on its next attack. Anything else from Leorin?
I will advance 10 more feet forward.
Leorin moves in 10 more feet. Which direction? Towards the Wraith?
Towards the fight, yes.
5, 10 over here.
Alright.
And
The
I'm
Wraith sees you and comes for you, Leorin. Using its movement, it catches up, closes the distance, and pulls out a spectral longsword.
Does that work in daylight?
It does work in
Do I
daylight.
feel it suffering?
Like almost all undead wraiths and stuff. It worked on the Banshee, but not this one. The Wraith makes an attack on Leorin with a long sword of 22 to hit.
Yep.
You're going to take 9 slashing damage as it strikes at you with a two-handed attack. The blade passes through you, and you don't see any cuts or feel blood trembling, but you feel a damage down in your soul as it cleaves through and begins to whittle away at what you feel to be your very soul itself.
Ooh.
That is that creature's turn. It doesn't have anything else. That brings us to Rip.
Rick gets in here, and he's just like,
Suck fire, buddy!
give me a dexterity saving throw. I also drop crepe on fire on him.
Crepe on fire on that sword wraith.
15.
That sword wraith rolled a 17.
He passes.
He passes.
He'll step out of the way of the fire. He's kind of dancing in it, I guess.
Hey, check it out. I've got a bonfire for you.
Bonfire!
You've been caught by.
Oh, I have to finish it now. Why'd you do that? I'm gonna finish it in my head.
Are you talking about that old Crossfire commercial from like
Yeah.
20 years ago?
Yeah. Yeah.
Crossfire!
Yep. Yeah, but I know what Chris was talking about too, and I had to finish it.
All right. Anything else from Rip Biffington?
It's not on fire, and it's just burning in that area. When he starts his turn, he'll have to make another dexterity saving throw.
Got it. Player 3, Phasic.
Phasic will come out of stealth and attempt to acquire target. Who's left?
The Wraith.
The Wraith. Okay. Do I have line of sight on it?
Yeah, do you have Sharpshooter?
Yep.
Then you're all good.
Okay. Rollings. Oh,
Target
19.
acquired.
That was close. 22 is the shot, so I'm hoping that's a hit. And I'm doing.
Oh, it ends his turn, so he's good as soon as he gets out on his turn.
26 damage.
Woo! Nice!
And I will attempt to back around that corner and hide again. Stealth roll is 18.
Very nice. Very nice. Player decent. Decent player. Number 4. You're up
Decent
next.
player. Okay, I am going... So the only thing left alive is this Wraith, correct?
Yeah, and you're standing behind a pillar. That's about 20 feet away.
How many feet away? Sorry.
25?
25. Okay. Once again, the daylight darkens to moonlight. A pure beam of silver energy, like, woof, smashes onto me as I use my last use of my channel divinity power to harness the divine power of Sharjan Oraris, and my hammer just sort of lights up with these like silver sort of iridescent flames as I cast magic weapon on my hammer, and basically it just makes it a +1 weapon, and it does magical damage now. And I roll in and I make my 2 attacks against the Wraith.
2 attacks.
First one is going to be an 8, probably a miss.
Yes.
All right, and the second one is going to be a 14.
Also a miss.
Oh.
Yeah.
2 attacks
Yikers.
with your magic weapon. They seemingly pass what you swear you could have hit the creature, but they pass through him as he just stands there. It's like, the creature looking confused of everything that's going on, but still murder burns within its eyes. And
Goddamn.
that's it for decent.
That's
You
it.
That brings
That's
us
it, buddy.
that brings us to Leorin.
Get him! You're right beside the Banshee. I mean, Wraith.
Yeah, you are adjacent to the creature. Ranged attacks have disadvantage.
Hey, wait, did I have advantage?
No.
No, you didn't make it around the side. Flank him.
I would have. Damn it, I can't. Whatever. It's cool. I'll cry about it later.
Good plan.
All right.
Okay, I will attack him with my longsword.
Okay.
Swing away, Rick. Kill him.
26 hit.
Yeah.
Ah. Are you sure you're not a DM, Rick?
He looks over at Decent and is like, "What? You're having trouble?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage from your sword.
Yeah.
And also the B effect.
What's the B effect?
I roll 1d6 damage because it covers it. Actually, roll. I'm not doing damage. Roll a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Are you grappling it?
Rolls a 14.
And
That's
it tied
pretty
it,
good.
so
It met it.
yes.
Meet or beat.
Then it's good. 14 passes.
Okay. So it doesn't get moved. So I will attack it again.
Okay.
Kill.
And I roll a critical.
Oh! Damage.
Ugh.
It does more bees.
Yeah.
And even 30 points of damage.
30
Eight.
points.
Yeah.
3-0.
Yeah, buddy.
This is like magical or just regular damage?
Regular damage.
It's a regular longsword, and I was using it
I
one-handed.
thought you could imbue it with bees. I don't know. That'd be cool.
Imbued with bees.
Bee sword.
Now better than ever. Imbued
A lot
with
of
bees.
bees.
Still
I agree
alive.
with you that
And that was
Bees
player
are
2.
magical creatures.
That brings us to
I'll hold my
our.
ground.
That brings us back to the Sword Wraith. It is going to use Martial Fury as a bonus action, and it will attack Leorin with advantage. That's a 15 to hit.
Miss.
It's a miss. Sword comes up,
Yeah.
swings down, strikes at the stone, and you hear it cling as if the sword were made from metal itself. But Leorin is unharmed. And that brings us to Rip Biffington.
Rip. Can I see? No. Yeah, he rolled a 21 again, didn't he?
What?
Oh, he rolled an 18.
Oh, I didn't move.
Did Phasig? Oh, you didn't move.
I forgot
roll
to
me a dex
move.
Save. You'll probably pass again. Just gotta pass a 15.
I got a 19.
Yeah, that passes. Phasig, can I see you at all from outside?
I'm stealthing. I don't know what your
You can
passive
see
is.
Phasic. You have line of sight on him.
Yeah, I run over to Phasig.
Oh, there
and
you
I'm like, guidance. You have a +4 now.
To your attack rolls.
Kick ass.
Kick ass, Seabass.
Anything else from Rip?
So you didn't move?
That's it.
That's it from Rip. That brings us to Phasic. You're up.
I will pop out and roll. No crit, but that's 21 to hit.
That's a hit. Give me
Here
that
comes the
damage.
damage. Oh, roll low. 2, 5.
I heard a 5. How do you want to do this?
Well, it's yeah. Okay, 16. But yeah. There's not a whole lot you can do with a bolt, but I will just attempt to take one of its eyes out and lodge it into its skull.
The Wraith takes the bolt, the sneak attack damage, strikes it as it's like battling at the flame, trying to put it out, and it looks up just in time to strikes through. It pierces through the creature with no resistance, and the bolt flies out the backside, but it just pulls the essence of the Wraith with it, and it seems to dissipate and turn into a mist that trails behind the bolt as it spirals off into the darkness of the cave. The creature disperses and is dead.
Whoa! Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my saints. Yeah. The glory I tasted on my tongue.
Phoenix comes running up into the cave. You got it!
Oh no.
Quickly! Is anyone alive?
No.
No?
The woman's
Great
still
question.
on the altar.
Hold on.
Some,
Hey, wait. Don't go near her either. It might be trapped.
She's...
What's the matter, boy?
They decaffeinated her.
They decaffeinated her. I don't know what that means.
Her head's no longer attached to her body.
Oh. No, Lady Ariel, it's... No, he rushes into the cave, dashes towards the altar, gets over there, and you see just like... No.
is she well and truly dead?
Yeah, her head's off.
Oh, I mean that doesn't stop, some creatures. I mean,
Hey, wait, that banshee didn't have a head.
My boy Phoenix, is this the first one you've lost? Sometimes in battle you lose,
No, this is two that I've lost. Today. Here.
Today.
Yeah, his master, obviously.
I shoot him. Just
Bad
kidding.
luck.
Her and I were to be wed.
I put two and two
That's
together
why
and
you're
think
supposed
to
to
myself,
be
this
better.
guy is saying that he lost both our battles, so I try and hide from him. That's what I actually do.
Her and I were to be wed. The two of us are barely past 100. Adults in the eyes of our civilization, but we were to be wed after I chose an adult name, and she carries my child.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that is just not. Can we do anything about that, or is it like way past the
No,
point?
I can't do anything about that. She's super dead.
Tomato, tomato. Let's go.
Oof.
What?
I'd punch him for that.
Right into Leorin's arm.
Next time I'll do it as a bear.
My God, man, is your bees the only thing you care for? As I take the wax out of my ears.
What can you do when their head's gone? Can't attach it.
Wait, you guys had wax in your ears?
It was vital to
Wait, what? Hold on.
stay safe from the Banshee's wail. I'm gonna start looking around this joint.
Yeah, give me a perception search.
There's a lot of dead bodies in here. Does the daylight help them search?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't have any kind of disadvantages.
Perception search is a fuck yeah, that's a 19, boy.
Yeah, I get it.
You search around, and you're looking here and there, and you find the remains of a paladin with the insignia that were looking for. Clearly the one in charge, very decorated on his armor and everything, and matches perfectly the appearance of the ghost that you destroyed, the Sword Wraith.
It's our dad.
What
Phoenix
kind of
comes
armor?
over and looks at it. That's the captain. That's the Captain Faestrilian.
Oh.
See,
What?
First,
Feel robbed.
First I lose my light of autumn, and now the captain. It is a sad loss for all of us today, my friends. Have you found the artifact that you were looking for?
I check his pockets. Does he have my mom's cookbook on him?
Yes. There's a cookbook
Oh my
in
God.
there.
Pull it out.
The pages are mostly ruined in blood from the sacrificial killing.
No! I start checking the secret phrase to find the oatmeal cookie raisin like secret recipe. No, it's ruined!
Oh, can I make a check? I want to roll this. I don't believe this guy. I think he's full
Yeah.
of shit.
I pull out like a weathered rolled basically it's a small canvas, and it has the depiction of Faestrilian Sylvanar on it, painted by my mother.
It's a perfect match. Black hair, emerald eyes, tall.
Like he's punched in the gut, decent, just sort of drops to his haunches back against the cavern wall and just sort of, no, this can't be right.
I'm afraid we've failed, and our mission is. Oh, my autumn
That's
light
too easy.
has been taken from me.
Phasic, can you at least take a look around for the
artifact we're missing.
for the relic?
Yes, absolutely. Did I hear advantage on perception?
Not advantage, you just don't have disadvantage.
I
Okay.
give him guidance.
Guidance,
Oh,
you have
okay.
guidance.
I'll take guidance. Thank you.
I will
That's
search
good.
also.
That's 18 on the perception.
You search
With
the
guidance,
entire
thank you.
place, you find discarded weapons, packs of belongings, old spoiled food, rotting rations, a set of ball bearings, a set of caltrops, rusted long swords that are beyond repair, ruined and damaged chainmail and plate mail from all of these things, all of it beyond repair. Everywhere you go, you don't find anything that looks like an artifact. You even go and look over the priestess, the beheaded priestess, search as Phoenix weeps over her cold body on the altar. But you don't find any artifact.
Sorry, boys.
There was another set of footprints.
Well, they've done this in Detect Magic
You cast Detect
Nah.
Magic.
while they were doing it.
Yeah. The Detect Magic goes off. The room is full of daylight, but there are no magical artifacts in here. What artifact is it that you said you were searching for?
The August Light.
The August light. Ill news, my friends. The light of August is not an artifact. It is a title
Oh, it was her, huh?
given to
Gods.
prestigious clerics of the order.
I start collecting the remains.
Yes,
No,
we must.
We got
No.
a job to do, guys. All we were
She-
supposed to do was collect it, yeah?
Her skill as a cleric was legendary, but there will be none in your lands who would be able to revive her at this point.
I know,
Please
we have
just-
a job to do.
Deliver the bounty.
She doesn't belong to you. I will.
Yes, I know. I'm going to deliver where we're supposed to be delivering it.
Oh shit.
I will do that, but I shall watch over these. I need a moment,
It's
please.
not a package.
Let us do it together then. But please, just
Okay, fair enough.
wait at the bottom of the hill, and give me time to say goodbye.
All right, let's collect our father.
No. Phoenix.
I don't believe this guy, and I haven't believed him. Can I roll
You.
You want to roll
You-
insight on what?
if I believe this guy or not? Because I haven't, like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, go
I-
ahead. Roll insight.
Would you allow me to do that as well,
Yeah, would you allow
or
me
give
to
him
do that as well?
advantage?
You guys can all roll insight if you want. Why do you have advantage?
No, I don't need to. I don't have advantage. I was suggesting
I give myself guidance.
that I don't roll and give. Anyways, I got a 25.
19.
It's crooked.
With a 25, this young elf is weeping over the remains of this woman who is not showing the signs of being pregnant whatsoever. Absolutely nothing he has said has given you the vibes of any falsehood whatsoever. Since the moment you met him, you believe every word has been honest and truthful. This is a young scout. His master appears to be nowhere to be seen. And she is the August light.
Is she pregnant? Can I tell?
She doesn't show signs.
Yeah.
So he's lying about that, or she was?
Well, there's no real way I can tell.
Too early.
I don't want to find out.
She doesn't have a big belly, but she's not showing signs. But you believe every word that he said.
Yeah.
All right. This man's honor is beyond reproach. This elf's honor, I should say. If it is time alone that he requires, and his deeds seek to be nefarious, then let that be on his conscience. As for me, I will recover the armor of my father, and I begin to take Face Trillian's armor.
Okay. You remove the armor.
I try to dry the blood out of the book.
Okay.
Can you use control water?
And then
Get the blood out.
I'll leave the kid to his mourning for the time being, and probably go set up a little camp at the bottom of this craggy mountain so that we can rest.
Okay. You go to the bottom of the mountain.
I am going to do my best to maintain view of this person, if I can. Stealthily.
That was what I wanted to do also.
Okay.
So, Decent, you go to the bottom, you set up a camp. Rip, you go with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna start cooking.
Leorin and Phasic, the two of you maintain eye contact on Phoenix. Some time passes, 5, maybe 10 minutes. Camp is setting up, and at the bottom of the hill, the two of you are setting up camp, and you hear the sound of a twig snap. Like, I don't know if you can hear that on the mic.
Yeah, we heard it, yeah.
Yeah, we heard that. That was perfect, yeah.
And you look over to the side, and one after another, 12, 2 dozen heavily armed elves emerge with weapons drawn and at the ready defensive position. One of them, who looks to be a captain of some sort, addresses you. They wear the same
Armor.
emblem and insignia as the rest of the elves that you had been tracking. And they say, "Who are you, intruders upon these lands? Speak now."
I am Rip Biffington,
I say...
son to a murdered father, courier to a murdered package.
Nice, nice one. Nice one, Rip. Greetings, fellow elven companions. We have been hired to do a job. We were sent to deliver the August Light to the mages of Rodmalak by the Grizzly Shackled. However, upon waiting for the August Light to arrive, we quickly realized that they were quite late. We set out upon the city, learned that one of the scouts sent out to patrol the road had come back missing. At such a time, we found this cave, and, well, go see for yourselves. It is a grisly scene.
Up in the cave, Phoenix stands up, and you see an ear twitch. It's like, something's wrong. Rushes to the cave, passes by. You two, I'm assuming, were stealth. Kind of like looks to the side, sees you, and looks down the hill and sees all of these circles of elves coming from the underbrush. You look over down at the camp that was beginning to take shape, and you see that there is a multitude of elves around the corner. And as you can see, what your two of your companions have not noticed yet is that there are still more elves circling around from behind and in what appears to be what looks like the beginnings of an ambush. Phoenix rushes down the hill. You as well after him. And you get down there just moments before, as you can see from your vantage point, these other elves were drawing arrows and ready to attack and slaughter your companions in cold blood. And Phoenix yells out, "Stop! Stop!" And the captain, who's looking over, is like, "What is the meaning of this? How many more of you are there? Don't attack! Don't attack! Who are you? Who are you?" And he looks over at you and looks over at Decent and looks down at the armor and says, "I am the Ranger General." And you see his eyes kind of widen, like in the shock of what he just said. I order you all to stand down.
Oh my god.
We were ambushed. These men saved my life from a terrible wound. They brought my armor out. It's covered in blood.
Oh my god.
Yes.
What
And
the lad
you see-
said is true.
Yes.
And
This
the elves kind of look side to side, and they look over at this person who's like, he's taken off all of his scout gear, and he's standing here and like, yes, they are heroes. Let them go.
also your sons.
I am younger than you.
I'm 60 years old.
Shut up, Rip.
I'm 100.
Rip, shut up.
All right, that means that you're not older than me. Yes, but
I'm half human.
Shh. They are heroes. I order you to stand down and march away now. Return to Verathir. The elven captain kind of stands up. He looks over, looks at the armor. General salutes and turns. The elves kind of like, they start retreating and leaving. And like after they're kind of like out of line of sight, you see Phoenix kind of like drop down to a tree.
You're gonna take him.
24 fine elven warriors.
Yeah, I've been holding back this whole time.
Perhaps you could have taken them, I don't know.
You got snipers on the cliff. Do you see like a couple like laser sights?
I immediately use all 40 of my lay on hands hit points because I'm down to like 13 hit points. And I'm like,
I apologize for that, my friends. They were going to shoot before they listened to your story any further. I don't know why. I cannot justify their actions.
Brigands, right?
Brigands. What I just did is punishable by a death many times over.
And we just got a new daddy.
Take the armor. Sell it. It's worth at least 100 gold. More than that, 500 likely.
What kind of armor is it, Jesse?
It is a half plate.
I mean, I might just wear the shit out of this, to be honest with you.
Whatever it is that you want, take the armor. He takes part of it off with an insignia. Return this to your superiors and they will know that the elves on this side failed in their mission. You will be...
I'm not gonna get paid. We didn't complete the mission.
I cannot speak for your superiors, but...
I don't care. Well, it's okay. I'm sorry your wife died.
And your unborn child. May Shardra bless you.
And the Dawn Father.
Oh my gods, I'll never be able to return to the Elven lands ever again. Once they realize what I've just done. I must leave.
Seems as if you're Faestrilian now.
What
Yeah, I was leaving.
what better name to take as an adult? I shall be Faestrilian Sylvanar. The Ranger General in exile. Imagine that.
Well, whatever you do, Faestrilian, be good, or be good at it.
Here, have a drink of mead. You deserve it.
No. Damnable drunks, I'll never touch this stuff. Godspeed with you all.
And you, lad. Take the horse. The one that was set as the ambush point. That way you may ride fast and swift.
Thank you.
His name is Shadowfax.
Oh, I had one just like it when I was younger. That one was named Carfax.
That was for you, Badger.
Godspeed with you all. I must go. And game.
Yeah. Hey,
Good game, good
Good
game.
good job, everybody. That was fun.
Good game. That was fun.
Nicely done.
So, same characters next week as we continue part 2. You all level up to 9, and it's going to take place roughly 3 years later. No, about...
3? Come on, man. Give me. We're all half elves. We can do this.
It's going to be roughly 10 years later.
Yeah.
And you only got one level
Yeah.
up.
Later in the story?
10 years later in the story will be next week's
So,
game.
is Faestrilian actually dead?
Our dad is actually dead,
Or
but the
was
real
Phoenix
Faestrilian was always.
Faestrilian.
The Faestrilian that you know was a know-nothing, clumsy scout who didn't even reach, who was like barely an adult. The Faestrelian Sylvanar general who died in that cave was a paladin. Okay.
All right. I am confused. But
Hey, then.
okay.
It's actually
It's possible.
kinda clever. I mean,
A lot of people are using that same name.
Yeah, it's like the John Smith of the
Such
Elven world.
bullshit.
Yeah.
The family reunites and everybody's our dad. Wrong.
We're all brothers and everybody's our fucking dad.
We walk around town like, you
God
my
ass,
daddy?
man. Turn that
You
shit
my
on this
daddy?
quick.
Elves.
You're my daddy.
Elves, am I right?
Elves.
We
All
almost
you
got the real
bastards need to
Faestrelian.
pay back child support.
Almost got Faestrelian.
Dude, I'm not even joking. Like, when we first met him, I was like, this is fucking Faestrelian. I can fucking tell
Yeah.
this right here is a real Faestrelian.
Will the real Faestrelian please stand up?
I even said it in chat. Like, as soon as we met him, I was like, this is Faestrelian.
If you guys were watching the chat very much, you would have seen that a couple people were like, "No, I am Spartacus."
Yeah. Yeah, I love it, dude. It was good. Oh, man.
That was a fun game. I'm looking forward to the next one. 10 years later down the line, same characters.
Cool. That was fun.
Any items or anything along those lines?
No, low
I don't
magic
really
campaign.
care. Okay, cool.
Oh shit, how close are we to Alabarnum?
What about gold?
I gave you a set of armor that your paladin is keeping.
If we really want to sell it, I will. But yeah, it should be good.
Do we split up in the 10 years and this is like the family reunion?
I don't know. It could be up to you what you guys do in that 10 years. I had, in my mind, I was thinking that you guys are going to stay employed with the Grizzly Shackled. But, I mean, like, as bounty hunters. But you guys take 10 years to kind of continue doing what it is that you do. I'll let you guys start next game with another 200 gold of whatever you want to spend it on. But low magic,
Combined?
so
Or each.
you're not buying any potions. Each. Take it each.
Okay.
Phasing.
Oh,
You're not gonna
yeah,
die.
there's not a whole lot
in
that
10 years,
I
right?
need.
You said this was half plate.
Half what? Half plate,
Half
yes.
plate. All right, we'll sell it. It's that's 750 gold. Do we get the whole value or not?
Half value.
I don't really need any gold for anything. What
You
what does
don't,
anyone need
because
gold
it's
for?
it's a
Yeah,
low magic
I
campaign.
don't.
You're not buying magic items.
Yeah, I'm a druid.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll hang on to it.
Yeah, wear it. It's honorable.
Yeah.
Definitely should hold on to it.
The
It's
plate,
just not-
the half plate armor of a elven
General.
paladin general.
Yeah.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
If that doesn't put a target on your fucking back.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I think I'm gonna stick with my splint armor, which is better and less dangerous.
Maybe you could just find a blacksmith
Honestly,
and
we
pay him
want
some
you
of
to
your
have a
coin to
target on
like.
your back.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
No,
we
you guys,
did.
we'll just turn it into bracelets, and then we'll all have something to remember this by.
Yeah, you all take a piece of armor and it's like, this was my father's.
Yes, that's exactly what we do. We just
Yeah,
split
man.
it up. Yeah, one of us
I'll
has
wear
like
the pauldron.
yeah, the pauldron. Like I'll wear the breastplate over my splint or something. Yeah,
I'll wear the
Awesome.
boots.
I love it. I love it.
yeah.
He would have been proud.
What was it? It was plate mail.
Half plate.
Half
Yeah.
plate. Okay, so everybody go into D&D or the whatever Hero Forge and give yourself like a piece of full plate so it looks different from the rest of your body.
Oh yes. Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
All right. That's our game for tonight. Thank you, everybody,
Yeah.
for watching.
Nice
Have a
job.
good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.